Hi.
Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shine Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, we got Beldum, we actually got Matang, then we got Beldum, then we got Kangaskhan, but Alpha Kangaskhan. Very exciting, very cool. And today, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we are at the final shiny hunt. The final one for this entire challenge, at least for the main story. It's the final hunt. We're gonna be looking for Drampa today, and that is the only thing I care about doing. We're not gonna deviate. That's just what we're gonna do. So that's the game plan. We're gonna jump right into it. If you didn't know, if you sub, as long as it's not a prime sub, you can gift a sub, you can resub, you can just regular tier 1 sub. It doesn't matter. You get a special badge. It's a badge, and you can see it on stream. PTGT. There you see. You have one. You have the badge. That's so awesome. And also, if you watch the stream for 3 hours, you also get another one. So if you don't want to pay any money, holy moly. If you don't want to pay any money, you get one as well. Holy moly. Thanks for the 50 gifted. Jeez. You know what? That honestly that's kind of big brain. If you think about it, bro is gatekeeping the sub badge so hard. Because somebody would be like, oh, I'm gonna sub now. I'm gonna sub now so I can get the badge too. And you just made it so they have to gift a sub and they can't have the power of giving it to themselves. They have to give it to somebody else.
Finishing the thing.
That's honestly kind of meta. Kind of meta tech. Thank you for the 50 gifted. That's absolutely absurd. Like there's a certain point where I don't know how to say more than thank you, but that's crazy. And I will get to all of these subs. Chat, if you got gifted a sub, regardless of who it's from, unless they're evil and yucky, then you don't thank them. But I would like to think 99.9% of people in chat are not evil or yucky. Either way, let's do a little bit of shunting, everybody. Let's do a little bit of shunting. Also, if you get gifted a sub, you don't get the badge. That's just not how it works. You have to gift a sub.
Link.
Or sub yourself. Also, if you're re-upping, you get one.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, sorry, I was doing thumbnail work.
Johnstone,
I was doing thumbnail work. Back to the real game. Alrighty. Is the watch time still a thing?
Blink.
Absolutely is. Yes. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Alright, use your points, chat. Please use your points. Actually, let me just double check that. 1 second. Because I was expecting a call.
It's me, Evil Larry. I'm going to prevent you from catching shiny Drampa. By taking him to brunch.
That's not good at all.
The brunch is poison.
No, not the brunch. Anything but the brunch. Oh, okay. Anyways, let me change it to daytime, because we can only hunt it in the morning.
You inspired me to finally shiny hunt the Paul Deer starters. Gonna load up on eggs and hatch them on the plane when I head to Florida.
Epic. Yeah, go get those eggs. Those eggs. Okay, so if you don't know how it works, we're just hunting in zone 19, and that's quite literally it. We walk in, ooh, there's a Kangaskhan. We already have the alpha one, we don't want another one. And then you walk up here, and you see little old Drampa is all the way up there. And it's green, but we don't want it to be green. Oops. We don't want it to be green.
Birthday was yesterday and Johnstone finally finishing Professor Oak today. Pretty good back-to-back days.
I mean, in a perfect world, that would be awesome. Right. I would
Been here
love to
since day
finish
one
the
of
challenge today.
Congrats on the final stretch, Mr. Stone.
I would love to
Yippee.
finish it, but I'm also, you know, being a little bit realistic. It may take a little bit.
Johnstone dummy.
But also keep in mind, we can phase on a whole bunch of stuff. My hard read is we're gonna find probably about 3 Kangaskhan before we find Drampa. Maybe 4. Or we get like Dog or something, I don't know.
Wow, 3 months.
I think honestly, the thing I want before Drampa, no joke
Got
chat,
this, Mr. Stone.
Gort. I kind of want one more Gort. And we have 1 that spawns in. 1. A singular Gort shows up. That's it. What color was decided for the watch time badge? It's the Team MZ colors, but it's a nice bonus because it's also gay and it's Pride Month. So it all works out. Everything is where it should be. All the stars are aligning. Is it best to run back and forth in the alley behind Drampa? Sure. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Actually, no, it probably isn't. It's probably almost exactly the same, and we can phase way more here. Have we reached level 50? Or have we reached 50 Gord? No, we're at like 42. I think. Why don't you have 2 chosen badges on screen under chat so chatters can easily see them smile? Wait, that's a really good idea. Don't I already have that though? Oh. Yeah, I do.
I'm going for both badges.
What's the time limit for drama? This is a drama-free stream, everybody. All right, there you go. Those are the 2 badges. We are getting Drampa, hopefully today. I would also like to note that the game plan here is even when we do find Drampa, the challenge is not finished because I'm going to beat the story. Okay. Once I find Drampa, it doesn't mean we're done. It's not like the Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak where we got Mewtwo and we were already done with the entire game, and so that was the end of the story. We're still in rank B. There's just nothing in rank A for us to shiny hunt because that's when all the big stinky stuff happens. And by stinky, stinky for everybody in Lumios. And we're gonna build a nice team. Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Not to worry. I'll figure it out after stream. Or like, figure out what to do after stream. Things would have gone smoother if your friend just took the L on the chin. What?
In 4, you get Shelva Eevee before Shiny Drampa.
What are we talking about? Who is your girlfriend name? I love you. Not that chatter, my girlfriend. Oh, Donnie. I was like, geez, got some maybe we do have drama today. That was crazy. John doesn't love us. I love you guys as a complete whole. Okay, it's not probably the best wording. I love you guys but like together, not individually. Because that's weird.
What are we doing if you get it way under odds?
I can't hear. What did he say? Everybody start laughing like I told the funniest joke and be like, oh my God, I can't believe anybody who didn't hear missed that. No, come on, help! Help! You guys are throwing! Holy moly, chat. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much for the subs. I will get to them. I just need to start hunting for, oh, we're already out of morning for Drampa. Just a casual level 14 hype train off the rip. Let me tell you, you don't want to miss that badge. And hopefully you guys like the concept of me giving you guys one that you can get if you would like to, and there's a second one that you can get if you don't want to pay any money. And here's the game plan, is for every future video, so long as they have the feature, we will do this for every single one. It's just the end of every whatever the finale day. Like, for example, let's say we're doing a living dex. For the entirety of that final day, or what I presume to be the final day of the challenge, the badge will be available. But if you look below the chat, I have the two examples. So if you want the paid one, it's the one on the left, and that one is the colors of like the ZA ranking system, and then the shiny sparkles, and then the second one is the Team MZ logo colors. And gay. It's Pride Month, everybody. It's Pride Month. Some people say, John, you're capitalizing on Pride Month. Isn't that a little bit bad? No, because it's Team MZ colors. But also, that's a weird coincidence. It's just a weird coincidence, everybody. Fallout, thanks for the gifted sub. Snowy, thanks for the 5 months. Sky, thanks for gifting a sub. Pixie, thanks for gifting a sub. Psycho, thanks for the 10 gifted. Okay, chat, I'm gonna put a bounty down. I'm gonna say it. If I get shiny Alpha Drampa, if that is the finale Pokemon, I will gift 100 subs. It's a 1 in 20 chance. I will gift 100 subs if I find shiny Alpha Drampa. No other Alpha counts, because like realistically, we'll probably find another Alpha. Maybe a Furfru or something, right? Make it 101. Bro's getting greedy. I'm now bringing it down to 99. Keep it up. I'll keep going lower. I'll go to 97. Don't test me. What tier? This is an unprecedented amount of greed. Tier 1, chat. Tier 1 subs. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with imagine, chat, that first of all, if I gifted 100 tier 3 subs, that is I believe $2,500. I'm already spending 600 if I gifted tier 1s. Am I gonna watch the World Cup? No, probably not. Maybe the last game. I just never watched the football. Do you get money back? Yeah, I mean, but not immediately. I gotta wait a month. But yeah. I don't think I've ever gifted a sub before. Was it worth it? Be honest. But I would like to think over like a year or two, you guys will be able to have like a full collection of every single badge. And maybe just for a hee hee ha ha, like we can do, like obviously I'm not trying to milk you guys of every single penny you have with sub badges. So I think maybe like just for like a fun event, if I do like a one-off stream, we can just have like a watch time badge. Just being like, oh yeah, here's every single badge I've had from watching like special John streams. What happens when we get 8 badges? Banned. Your mod yearns for your attention. Yes, Fee. What can I do for you on this pleasant gaming day? Listen, sometimes it's hard to see. Say that any other way. What I said? What did I say wrong?
Shiny Drampa will be epic.
All right, Chet, I gotta go to work, but he'll be lurking and maybe be active watching later if work is quiet.
Can we
Good
have
luck
slow
catching
mode
the old
on?
guy Johnstone.
It'll be fine. If something's bad, I got it. Not to worry. What's your favorite hunt in this challenge? None of them. Don't worry, I'll be here too. I'll be here too. All right, it's check time, everybody. If you don't know the check time, we have Gorts. That was the only thing outside of the zone. Inside of the zone, we have a whole bunch of things. We got a bunch of Audino. And I didn't really go over it, but I think it's either Audino or it's Kangaskhan. I really don't understand what the ratio is, but there's either a lot of Kangaskhan sometimes or a lot of Audino. But regardless, there was no shiny. We didn't find any. But that's also not really a surprise. We only hunted for like 10 minutes. But every 30 minutes we will be doing a check. Every 30 minutes. Oh, it's all bad. Oh, it's all stinky and bad.
We're making it to Gort C, everybody.
Okay, I just gotta
C is
run up.
100.
There's a chance the Pokemon on the roof behind you can be shiny. Is that really within range? Because I saw there was like 3 or 4 Pokemon. How do we get the badge? There is one badge. The badge that's first below the chat is one for if you sub or gift a sub. As long as it's not a prime sub, you will get the badge. The second one is if you watch the stream for 3 hours. That is not consecutive. It's during the entirety of me streaming. I think it was also confirmed that VODs do not count. You have to watch me live to get the badge. Is Trubbish within range? I don't know. I'm not sure. I did find a shiny last night. However, it was not on this save file. There was coincidentally a shiny Skarmory. I was trying to make a thumbnail, like one of the demo thumbnails, and I just went into the zone and one of the Skarmory was shiny. Oh, morning's over. Can you check badge progress in the app? Yes, I think you can. It's by your channel points. I'm not sure. I would love an answer. Emily, could you go on mobile and figure that out by chance? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Stone.
Hey.
Pickle here. I talked to Drampa and he said he would be willing to show up early, but only if you help me get Yellow Rat back from that thief you gave him to. If not, he said he'd get a witch to curse you.
That's not good.
I curse you with at least 6 streams of Drampa.
No, that's a bad spell. That's a very bad spell.
I think I did it right.
I'm gonna say something brave. Who is Yellow Rat? Oh my god, Yellow. Oh, I did give away Yellow Rat. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. Let's go check on Yellow Rat and see how they're doing. Hold on. Yellow Rat, I believe Yellow Rat is here, right? Oh dear God. She ran away with Yellow Rat. Isn't that where Yellow Rat goes? Surely she's not in hyperspace by now. Tough day. Tough day, tough news, everybody. Also, I'll get a prediction going. Hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second. Why did they put run an ad next to next to predictions? Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got it. Why did I do that? All right, back to it. There's a pop-up that appears when you first load into mobile, but it's on a timer. It pops up over the pin Gamba message.
Yippee.
You know what's so silly about that? Don't you hate it when you like don't know something and then somebody explains it to you and you realize that you did actually know that the whole time? Thank you for doing that. Also, have you guys ever? Do you guys ever think that you're being programmed? Like, do you feel like you know some things that you don't understand how you know them? No, not like a stim. Okay, I watched a video. I get recommended so many like YouTube shorts of like cooking. And I got recommended a video, and I was watching it, and they grabbed a whole bunch of apples and put it on a tray, and then they grabbed like pastry, like the pastry dough, and wrapped it around the apple. And the first thing that came into my mind, I said it out loud. I'm like, oh, they're making Dutch apples, and they were like, I'm gonna show you guys how to make delicious Dutch apples. And I had a moment of realization. I'm like, I've never had a Dutch apple in my life. I've never seen a Dutch apple in my life. How in the world did I know that that was a Dutch apple? Who wired that into my brain? Because I assure you, never in my life have I ever been presented a Dutch apple, but I just somehow knew that that's what that was. And hopefully you guys have had that experience. Not that specific one, but you've had one where you're like, how do I know that? Or like, you know the lyrics to a song, you are certain that you have not listened to long enough to know. Like, there are some songs that you eagerly choose to listen to on a weekly basis and you don't know the lyrics, but you walk into a Walmart and there's a song and you know the chorus by heart. And you're confident it's not saved in your Spotify playlist. Where's my badge, buddy? Hey, how about you drop a sub, buddy? Or watch the stream for 3 hours. That's how it works, everybody. RIP to Yellow Rat, by the way. That's so sad. That's one of the most devastating pieces of news ever. Is John gonna end stream after 2.5 hours? I don't plan on it. Even if, let's just say I found Drampa right now, chat. I don't think we can beat the entire story in 2.5 hours. I don't think
John,
that's
the
possible.
First bought a power bank to keep watching. If you don't get Drampa soon, you might owe me a tenner.
I didn't tell you to buy a power bank. Also, you don't have to watch in one sitting, chat. What? Why shiny Pokemon are left? 1, Drampa. We need shiny Drampa, and then we are done with the entire challenge. That's it. That's the end. That's the whole challenge, everybody.
Sup?
Anyone know how to check how long we are into 3 hours? There should be a progress bar. By channel points, or like if you're on mobile, it's the top of the screen. It'll pop up for you. True, we also have Plink for everything now. If you want any sort of representation in chat, let it be known. There is I believe we have a Plink. I'm sure there are some people that are left out. We just haven't put them in yet. But, you know. How long do you think editing will take? I'm gonna take a break from streaming to get it done, chat, but it will take a bit. And I want it to take a bit. I really do. Because as I've said, when people have asked me this previously, that I'm spending 7-8 months working on this video. Why would I rush it? Why would I spend all that time to rush out the video just to get it done? It doesn't feel right to me personally. Like I want this video to be spectacular in every single way, and I want to put my whole heart into it. Do you watch NBA? No, but if I were to ever get interested in a sport, I think it would be basketball. It really would be. Not baseball. I mean, I guess I do watch baseball, but not. If I were to like really get invested into a team to watch weekly, I would watch basketball more. Okay. Hold on now. Yeah, you should be confused. Because I'm sure confused as to why you did that. That was unnecessary. Did you see Big Mama dancing over there? Go ahead, do the dance. Do it. Oh, accidental cinema. I didn't know we had that range. We're far away. That's crazy. Okay, well, cool. I'll take that. I probably just do that. Cool. All right, chat. Nature guesses on Big Mama. This one's large too, respectfully. Large. I'm a gay. Lax. Serious. She doesn't play. She doesn't play about her kid. What do we name this Kangaskhan, chat? We named the last one Gans. Little Gans. Big Mama. Chat, have you ever had the Big Mama pickle? Let's do this. If you go to a gas station, you can get the Big Mama pickle. And they have other ones. I don't know the name of the spicy one, but they have a spicy one too. Yeah, I don't know if that's the Big Papa pickle or whatever, but here's the thing is I'm not a pickle person, and people kind of get a little bent out of shape when I say this, but if I were to ever eat a pickle, it would be like the sweet and sour one. No, not sweet and sour, that's sauce. The what are they called? Bread and butter. I eat the bread and butter pickles. Those ones are so good. Do you record any of the video as you go along, or do you wait until the challenge is done to do any recording and editing? Well, I mean, think of it this way. How would I record shiny hunts after I shiny hunted them? How would that work? Every stream I record. And if I'm streaming, or if I'm recording off stream, I also save the recordings. I thought all your hunts were fake. Only half of them, chat. Drampa's real though. Drampa's real. Are you gonna put me in the video? I mean, if you can say that you were here once I get Drampa, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Orange Drampa? Isn't it brown? The shiny is crazy. I did get spoiled the shiny. I did get spoiled that one, but. The background is fake, the message is fake. The whole stream is. Okay, well that's a bad time to find a shiny. Okay, I was reading a chat message. I don't claim those things. I don't claim those things. Those are not true. And I feel like there's a lot of valid proof. You know, there's 1,000 hours of recording, right? Respectfully, I would just like a little bit of like understanding. Anyways, this could be Eevee, and that would be a great segue to get out of this conversation. Dog gaming. What ball do I get? Oh, luxury. That was fast. As cool as this is, I don't expect to get this many. Nature guesses? I feel like this one is rash. Modest. That's probably the worst one you could possibly get. All right. What do we name this dog? Oh. No! What the dog doing? I can't do that one.
Hey John. Been a while. Hey John, love the content.
With the dog Don. No, I can't. I don't think. Oh, what? WET, what? What the dog doing?
What the dog done?
Okay. All right. Dog. Yeah, so I wouldn't expect that every single time we go here, because yesterday we found one. We found one shiny across 2 hours. And I would love to send the luck towards Drampa, realistically. That's where my brain's at. That would be very nice. Do we get a notification if we reach the 3 hours? Yeah, it should give you a thing. I mean, there are some chatters that are going to find out within like the next 15 minutes. But you should get a notification when it happens. Yes. But like, you're not gonna get it out of stream because you have to be watching the stream. So you're not gonna get like a phone notification because it happens while you're watching the stream. So you should change the hairstyle for Furfru. Yes, I know I should do that. I don't believe I can though without the thingy. There's a mission. About 40? Okay. 40 minutes. Yeah, there's a whole mission, and you know, I'm down, if anything, if I'm to phase on anything here, it's two things actually. Furfru is number one, Alpha Eevee is number two, because if I can get Alpha Umbreon, you best believe I'm getting it. What's in 40 minutes? If you watched the stream yesterday when I started this hunt that I was doing for Drampa, you'll be eligible to get you're gonna meet the 3-hour requirement to get the Team MZ badge. So, I'm sorry, John. I slept yesterday. I'm behind. You don't have to be behind. You don't have to be behind. You're not really. You'll be behind if we get Drampa and you missed it. But I'm not entertaining that one. I'm okay. Yeah, we didn't get an Alpha Umbreon at any point. Type 1 if you have done this hunt. You have gone for Drampa. What's the worst advice you've ever been told? This is a weird thing that people do.
How do you John a stone? Can you Stephen a stone?
Oh, maybe. One of the worst pieces, I wouldn't say this is like generally like a saying advice, but I have had quite a lot of people in my life tell me what I should be spending my money on. And they're like not the people that should be telling me what to spend my money on. Like
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
there was one that happened earlier this year. There was a I don't know how much of this story I want to tell. It's not that you don't know these people, so it's not a huge deal. But basically, there was a person who was basically saying that if I'm doing so well from like YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, I should be traveling the world more. And I should stop staying inside so much and playing video games. And I should spend the money I'm making and go and travel the world. And it's like, in theory, sure. Yeah, but I'm also like not delusional. Where do you think the money is coming from? It's not from a trip to Barbados, I'll tell you that. All hands point to travel vlogger. That's true. That's so true. Could be if you stream it, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that's considered advice. I guess it is. They're like, yeah, if I had money, like extra income, I would just travel everywhere. Awesome. I hope that works out for you. And here's the thing, chat. I already travel enough. I travel too much, if anything. I just got back from Hawaii, and next weekend I'm going to New Orleans. Most people don't even fly once a year. Which, by the way, I'll be at NAIC if you want to say hi. I'll be there. But yeah, I find that to be a weird piece of advice when people kind of like tell you what direction to go in your life. And here's the thing is, I think that some of you you may not be aware of it, but you have experienced that. I guarantee you, type 1 if you went to college because your parents told you you had to go to college. It's a very, very common thing. And I'm not trying to push some narrative like, don't go to college. That's not it. But like some people, their parents will pay for their college, but only if they do exactly what their parents told them to do. Like what the profession. Way more common than you think. Well, I think the education is very important. I don't think you should be planning the rest of your life on the behalf of a person that isn't yourself. You know what I mean? Actually, you know what? I'm a hypocrite. If my kid doesn't play Pokemon, when he turns 5 or they turn 5, I'm giving them a Game Boy. If they put that thing down in the first 20 minutes, I'm soft resetting. We're trying that one again. LR start select. Up XB. Restart that file. No, it's fine. Nimi and I had that conversation though. We were at the where were we? I think we were just out walking in the park one day, and she's like, "John, what if our kid doesn't like Pokemon?" And I quite literally looked at her and I said, "That can't be possible. There's no realm. It is quite literally embedded into my genes. It is actually, there is also way too much influence, right? Because like everybody is different because they grow up in different environments, right? Like this, there's a giant Umbreon behind me, and that's one of them. You should watch this. Is exactly that attitude. I don't want to watch any YouTube videos right now, but I can check it out later. Nito, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Which, by the way, Chad, if you use a Prime sub, it does not count. It doesn't count for the badge. You do get ad-free viewing, and so that's still cool. But if you want the paid badge, you have to gift a sub or sub. If you want the free badge, you have to watch stream for 3 hours, not consecutive. It's just like total cumulative hours. So if you're like, oh man, I can only watch stream for 30 minutes today, you can fill in that 2.5 hours any other day this week, so long as I am live and the challenge is still continuing. Because like it could end today, right? It could. I mean, it would be under odds, that's for sure. And Bar, thanks for the 42 months. Thank you. When did the badge system change? What do you mean? These are new badges. Okay, so these are I don't know what they're called now, but they used to be called moments badges. It's basically an I was here claim thing that you can adhere to your account. So you have the regular sub badges, but this is like, hey, I was here for this big moment on stream. Event, yeah, event badge. Lame. You quite literally have the Pokemon 25. That is an event badge. This is the exact same thing. There is zero difference between the two of them, except no, they're both the same time frame too. But the two examples are on the below the chat if you were interested. That's basically the size of them. You can also see other people in chat who have them. But you know, my Ditto is gone. You can replace it. It's not, like I said, you can click on your username and it will show you every badge you've ever got from Twitch. The Ditto one is definitely still there. They don't get rid of them. I want Ditto and John Gaming. I think you might be able to do 2. I don't know. I've never tried. By default, I have 3. That's because the check mark's its own thing. Because I've check marked sub and then moment. I want my Nimi birthday badge everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, it's only in the channel that you're watching. But it's cool. It's a very cool feature. I'm glad that they added it back. And what a great time, by the way, for them to do it. If they added that feature a week after I finished this challenge, you would not hear the end of it from me. I would be actually livid. I would straight up just add the badge after the fact and just pretend like that didn't happen. I would go live for a day and just like, we would watch the video or something. How's it going? I just woke up. We're looking for Drampa. We're looking for the final shiny of this challenge, and we've already found 2 shinies today. So, it's looking good. I checked the roof is in range at 35 meters, but it's just 2 Bellsprout and a Badoo. How about we don't do that? It's also check time, everybody. All right, Gort. There's no Gort. Okay, I will entertain it. How do you get to the roof? Is it even remotely convenient to get to? Oh, I have to do acrobatics and sports to get up there. Well, I guess we'll do. Well, I guess we'll do it. It's not that funny. It's not. Yeah, I feel like these are out of range, but that's okay. All right, let's check in the zone. Wait, this is a great aerial shot. I gotta remember this for later.
Yippee.
This is Wild Zone 19. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. Oh, Drampa's gone. Dog. Dog. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Nothing bad. I'm not claiming it. I'm not claiming it. Whatever's about to happen, it's not gonna be good. None of the benches around reach Drampa due to the height. Yeah, I don't care to bench reset. Imagine I bench reset the final shiny, chat. How boring would that be? Yeah, I'll just leave this on overnight, guys. I'll see you in the morning. We'll be done. See you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna go get pizza now. But it's not as optimized, John. Do you ever think about that? Wait, didn't you lose in a Black Ops 1v1 last night? Wait, that was you. That was crazy. Didn't I trick shot for last on that? And I landed it, by the way. That was so sick. I let you try to trick shot for 5 minutes.
So close.
That ladder stall would have been crazy if I hit it. You would have said I was the GOAT if I did it, but I ran out of ammo. It's tough. Happy Pride Month. I've got beef with you, Xander. I do. How dare you? How dare you not invite me to the weekly challenge? That's the final straw. I was so lonely this week with challenges. John, I'm trans. It's a good thing we got a plank for it. Badge acquired? Which one? Oh, the paid one. Epic. Thank you, Snorlad. Thank you. Have we been doing gay of the day? I don't know, we haven't. One of my local level 80 players invited me like frame 1. Just out of curiosity, which one have you known longer? Just curious. No wrong answer. I think my boyfriend's cat is a lesbian. We'll have to look into that. Why do you have so many shy quests? Weren't you going to do them in the challenge? That's a separate video. We will. Jeez, they're going crazy. Going crazy on the sacks. Can you take Kangaskhan in a 1v1 straight hands? I don't think there's a single Australian creature that I could take one-on-one, chat. Not one. Yeah, it's also a 1v2. John couldn't even take the baby. I'm baby. I could take a koala. I don't think, Chad, have you seen an angry koala? They're very scary looking. Sure, you might be able to, you know, win, but you'd be scared at the beginning. I would. Not even a spider, you have to squish it. I don't want to squish a spider. I like spiders. I would have a tarantula. Or thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you.
Hi chat. Hi John.
I would own a tarantula. I'm not saying I would get one, but like, if I was presented. I don't know what I'm saying. Glitchy, thanks for the gifted sub. Enjoy your badge. Would you eat a tarantula? No, why? I just said I would have it as a pet. Why would I eat my pet? Shadow, thanks for gifting a sub. Would you still like chat if they were tarantulas? I mean, it'd be really hard for you to chat. He's also like 70. Are you 70? According to chat, I'm older. We would have 8 legs. I can't even type with 2 legs. Can you pick a random chatter for me to gift a sub to? Get ready, they're about to crawl through the woodworks, everybody.
I remember Rapper like it was yesterday, Johnstone.
Me, please. You just like push their head down. Let me see. Actually, let's do a quiz. Let's do a quiz. Wait, this shows if you were paying attention yesterday. Only non-subs can answer this question. Whoever I see first is the person who gets gifted one. In Pokemon Platinum, Wild Staravia can hold a berry. What berry is it? It's a 5% chance to hold a certain berry. Which one is it? I'm waiting. Somebody said it. Oh. Okay. Brother, you had to spell your name in such a quirky way. Junior researcher. Not researcher, researcher. Researcher. I don't know. If you can find their name. They got it right, it's Yachi. It was a Yachi berry. I'm dumb and I misspelled it. Okay, you can change your name. You know that, right? You can change your username. Perfect person for this chat? What do you mean? I thought their name was like a pun or something. I don't know what the pun would have been, but like, I was open to it. Wait, it did say randomly, sorry. None of that worked. Not a single. Bro just gifted a random sub to somebody instead. We did it, chat. We did a lot today. We can walk away from stream confident. We really tried. John, you're looking awfully purple today. Is that good? Is that goodness? Jesse, thanks for gifting a sub. Brad, thanks for gifting a sub. Bree, thanks for gifting a sub to a random chatter. Very nice. Chespin, thanks for the 2 months. Thanks for being an easy shiny hunt in this challenge. Why he orple? I like purple. I like purple. Are you feeling circle or burger today, chat? Wait, I was circle yesterday, and I'm gonna be circle today. Because listen, it worked out pretty well for me. Shrimp, thanks for gifting a sub. What am I gonna be doing at NAIC? Like in terms of obligation? Nothing. I don't think so. In terms of just being in New Orleans and doing activities, I'm gonna hang out with some friends and shiny hunt. But here's the craziest thing. I don't know what to shiny hunt. Isn't that kind of wild? Last time I was there, I was finishing the Gen 5 shiny decks and I was doing heat more. But now I have no video to do. And so I don't really know what I'm gonna be hunting. Did you want to do a crystal hunt? Yeah. But I think if I were to do it in a video, because I like including trips and everything, it would be really cool to do it. Because I think the next video we're going to do is going to be a Ruby and Sapphire shiny badge quest, where we get a shiny before every single badge. I think that'd be really fun. I want to play an old Pokemon game. And also, I would like to think that you guys want that as well. Like, type 1 if you want me to play an OG Pokemon game for the next challenge. Like GBA DS era. Yeah. Yeah, we've only been playing new games recently, and I'm trying to tap into some old school. I'm so tired of the third dimension. Bro is flat Stanley. But yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna hang out with some friends, do some shiny hunting. Maybe do a couple of like New Orleans based things. Eat for sure. The food in New Orleans is so good. You know what's crazy? The one thing I didn't have when I was in New Orleans was gumbo. Like, that's almost a sin that I didn't do that. And I'm gonna probably work on some music while I'm there with one of my friends. That's it, I think, really. And then just go and maybe do some side events there. Did you at least have beignets? That was the last thing we did. Yes. I fixed my name. You had the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever and spell it wrong again, but I admire you changing your name. That's huge. Yeah, I'll be, event. I'll go to the Pokemon Center. Some side events. I kind of want to do a Pokemon Go side event. Late night gaming grub. Studio session. That's it. What weekend is NAIC? It's next weekend. Not this upcoming weekend, but next weekend. Do you finally get yourself a beef malasada? No. No, but she had malasada, I believe, for the first time. Oh no, sorry, second time. She had it earlier this year. This weekend is Chicago Go Fest, that's right. Yeah, I'm not going to that though. I don't have time. I don't. We'll spin back to go to the Fossil Museum at some point this year. I just don't know when. What's the alpha percentage for Drampa? It is 5%. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't bank on us getting it. It would be unbelievably cool. But we already got the first technically phase for Drampa, but first shiny we got here was Alpha Kangaskhan, and that's also a 5%. What about doing a shiny oak and fan games? I don't play fan games, chat. There are obvious reasons why I don't play fan games, but also just thinking about the concept of my videos, I've also just been told this. When you think about my videos, the main appeal, from my understanding, from a viewer's perspective, is the fact that I am playing games that you all played in your childhood. Obviously, this game is an exception, but a majority of the foundation of my channel is really nostalgia. And it's personal nostalgia, but it's also nostalgia from your experiences. And I haven't played fan games, and so none of that resonates with me in any way. So it just wouldn't. It's just never destined to happen. There's also like, you know, I kind of work with the company that makes these games, and they would not be very happy if I did that. So that's also a big no-no. You made a big game mistake 4 years ago. There are moderator anniversaries? That's crazy. That's the first time I've ever seen that in any chat. Holy moly. Xander, thanks for being gay for 4 years. Xander was straight before showing up to chat. Thanks for the 4 years. Bro's first chat message was, I want to fit in, guys. No, come on, guys. Don't ban me, please. I had my 6-month modiversary yesterday. That's my sound of a very high-pitched air horn. Okay. If you're wondering why I keep going and resetting the time, it's because Drampa is only available in the morning, and that is the first quarter of the day, if I'm not mistaken. But I basically just run up here until Drampa doesn't show up. So, yep. But yeah, I really don't. I would love to start a new video at NAIC. I just don't have a clue what that video would be. Not a single clue. Because I don't know if I really want to get my first, you know, if I do the shiny badge quest, I don't know if I want to get a starter then. Kind of want to get that on stream. Xander, thanks for gifting us up. Enjoy your new Legends ZA Shiny Professor Oak badge. Can someone in chat pick a random number for me, please? I'm picking 100. Pokemon Professor, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. $197. That's a good one. It's a good number. I try to stream for 2 minutes and you find a shiny. What the dog doing? Been lurking throughout this challenge. It's been fun. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. What's been your favorite part? Unless you're going back into lurking, which is understandable.
It was my birthday Monday. Glad to catch a Johnstone stream and possibly the end of the shiny Professor Oak.
Yes, please. Lykeon, thank you for the 12 months. Who else is excited to not get the 30th anniversary cards? You know what's so funny is if you because they did a reveal trailer on YouTube. All of the comments are that. All of them. Every single top comment was like, man, I can't wait to not ever open this set. I can't wait to see other people open it. Unfortunately, Chad, that's a conversation that we have beat into the ground. So I don't really want to talk about it because there's nothing new that I think any of us can say about it. We all feel the same way, right? What I will say is that the Crystal Lugia card looks really cool. The reprints that they did for the set are, I only think it's equivalent to the 20th anniversary. Because if you remember the 20th anniversary set, there were a lot of really great cards that were in there. And obviously we've only seen like a little snapshot of what's in the 30th. But I like the theme of them reprinting popular cards just to say, hey, I have this card now. But additionally, are they doing the, I don't know the name of them. It's like when they made Greninja Gold Star. Like that card is not a reprint. It's basically like a hypothetical timeline card. I don't know what they call them. But are they doing those again for the 30th? Because I would love to see like a Gen 9 break card. I think the break cards were criminally underrated in the X and Y era. If you don't know, it was a sideways Pokemon card. It was like ultra holographic, and they were pretty common to pull too. They were like the equivalent of getting an EX. They're tacky, I know. Yeah, that's why I liked them. That's why I liked them. Delta species Terapagos. I mean, if any Pokemon is to be any other type, it's gonna be that one. Yeah. Imagine Zygarde Floette Legend. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love the Legends cards. Koraidon Miraidon Harkle Soul Silver Era Legend. I would blow up. I would blow up if they did that. And they're both like at the base of Area 0. Yeah. It'd be cool if they did them. The only other thing that I will say, and this is also, once again, not really a new thing, but one thing that I really enjoy watching are booster box openings or TCG openings. But the person who opens it does commentary on every new card that they see. I know I say it every single time when I give these examples, but Matt uploaded a video recently of Chaos Rising. He got a booster box and he opened it for a video. And I just love that he talked about every single card. He's like, oh, I love this Wimpod art. It's so cute. And he's right, it was cute. Yeah, and Jack is obvious though, because he has played the TCG for years. He is, without a doubt, like he is in probably the top 3 best influences for Pokemon TCG, like as a content creator. Oh, badge! New badge! Yeah! New badge! If you watched at the beginning of me hunting here, you should be getting it now. Where did the notification pop up if you got it?
Good luck on the hunt. Looking forward to the video when that comes out.
You see Critical got into the TCG lately? Chad, have you seen him open things like TCG? Do you guys remember the Starlight streams that he used to do for Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my god. There was one, I didn't watch the stream, but I watched like a highlight video. If you don't know, Starlights, I believe, they're basically the gold star of Yu-Gi-Oh! And so it's 1 in every 3 boxes. Bro opened, I think, 10 boxes in one stream. Obviously, he is a multi-millionaire, right? But it's wild to see somebody do it. Just ripping box after box. And he opened, he's like, I'm only gonna open 4 boxes. Imagine me going live and saying, guys, I'm only gonna open 4 Chaos Rising booster boxes today. And he opens them, and I don't think he got a Starlight, and then he went and grabbed another stack from the other room. It's like another 4. It's nuts. Who are we missing? Drampa. What's good? Gaming. Gaming my little heart out on the main stage. Yep, chat. There are 2 badges. You get the if you watch the stream for 3 hours, you get the Rainbow Team MZ, but also it's Pride Month gay badge. And then if you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not Prime, you get the standard badge. But you can get both of them. But if you don't want to pay any money, I don't blame you. It's okay. But you can have both. Starlights are 1 per 2 or 3 cases, and a case has 6 boxes. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. What happens when you get the Drampa? I blow up. That's it. Yeah, I haven't opened Yu-Gi-Oh! In a very long time. I opened it when I was very, very young. During the same, you know, the height of Pokemon TCG in like 2000, I think is when I opened Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not touched it since then. I thought a case was 12 boxes. No, I mean, Pokemon is 6, so I'd assume it's the same. I don't know. I don't know. If you get it prior to the 3 hours, what happens? Well, here's the thing is, I said I would shorten it, and that's if we found it prior to the 3 hours. We just kind of have to bank on the idea that I get it. Here's the thing, though, chat. Like I said, when I find Drampa, the stream doesn't just end. It doesn't just end, because I still have to beat the game. And I assure you that it's gonna take another 3 hours minimum to curate a team, level up all the Pokemon, and then beat the game. Absolutely. Not to be pushy, but I am. When is the video done? The video is not gonna be rushed, I will tell you that. It'll be done when it's done. To make you at ease, I guess, I will be working on the video probably every day for like minimum 10 hours. I'm just getting targeted here. That's code for next year. No, it's just like, I don't want to give you guys a date because, okay, just for example, last video that I uploaded, I said, hey guys, it's gonna take me probably like 3 days to edit it. And when I came back to stream, somebody's like, hey John, I love the video, but I'm really upset that you said you'd be back live in 3 days and you didn't come back until 5 days. And it was really disappointing to see that you didn't keep your promise. What ended up happening though is everybody started laughing at them. But I also just don't want to deal with that. I just don't want to, you know. But it's gonna take a very long time to edit because one, it's gonna be like 3 hours. 2, I want it to be insanely good. And there's a level of care that goes into it. Especially with like the intricate, like high level editing stuff, like that's stuff that you have to devote a large amount of time to make certain things look good. And you know, like I edit pretty quickly. Like I really got it down to a science for the most part. But even with speed, it doesn't I mean, you can't rush 3 hours. It's check time. You guys just got a bonus check. Holy moly, how do you feel? No Gorts. Okay, let's go over here. Coop, thanks for the 18 months of Prime. I assure you, chat, we will get 1 Gort. The lore is too fitting to not get one, you know what I mean? Why don't you check Drampa first before it disappears? Because it's not going anywhere. All right, let's see. Anything here? It's looking like a no. No shiny. No shiny. Momo, thanks for gifting a sub. Accident Prone, thanks for gifting a sub. Dom, thanks for gifting a sub. If you didn't know, chat, we do have we have 2 special badges for this, for the end of this video, where you can get a badge if you gift a sub or sub yourself, as long as it's not a Prime sub, and then there's a second badge if you watch the stream for 3 hours. So if you don't want to spend any money, you can just watch the stream. Everybody gets a badge. Why don't you get the TM? I just like getting you guys all upset. Please get the TM, please. Use your points, chat. NC, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. And it's basically just an I was here badge. You were here for the big moment. You were. Thanks for the watch badge, no problem. It looks great. Jack, thanks for gifting a sub. All right, gonna reset. How do you not go insane answering the same questions? Because I'd love to talk. Look at it from this perspective, chat. I don't know when people tune into stream. So like, why would I ever get frustrated or like upset that someone's asking a genuine question? It would be insane of me to expect somebody to be in stream every single hour that I'm live, right? So if you just don't know, then why, you know? It'd be kind of silly to get mad at somebody for no reason. I'm sorry I missed the answer already, but is the sub badge ZA Shiny Professor Oak only today? No, it's basically, I have it set for the week, and I don't know if I can change it to make it longer, but also like, I'm not gonna make it longer, and it definitely won't take that long to find Drampa, despite all the people who don't believe. It won't take that long. But I'll be live every single day until I get it. Hypothetically, if I don't get it today, I'll be live tomorrow. And if I don't get it tomorrow, I will also be live on Saturday because Nimi is out of town. Lyga, thanks for gifting a sub. I'll be live all weekend if I have to be. But like I said, it's about, to get to odds, it's about 11, 12 hours. Just about. How about subs extend your stream until you get it? No, because I know what happened last time. I'm not doing that. How long does a reset take? 15 seconds? Even if I get, or if I don't get targeted, it's about 8. It's pretty quick. Like running here and then Drampa spawns
Ever since
in.
I won the free
8 seconds.
FRLG, my friends make fun of my name cause of you. Dink dong.
Ding, thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate it. But hey, listen, you're up. You got a game. What are you trying to get? Drampa. It's the last shiny I need. That's it. That's all we need, and then we're out of here. But like I said, the the final part of this challenge I think is going to be really fun because we're going to build a team. Because if you remember from previous sections, we would just take like the coolest or the best shinies that we got in each section and then use them for the battle, right? I think that the final battles that we do or the final team that we curate is going to be given based on awards. We're gonna do a small award ceremony based on certain accolades. Like what shiny did we get the most of? Which shiny took the longest amount of time? What is conceptually the best looking shiny? So also speaking of that, I need to install marbles. If you've been watching the entire time that I've done this challenge, you know exactly what I mean by that. But this is a new PC, and so I have to install it. Oops. It popped up. Hold on one second. Marbles. Where's marbles? There. Okay, cool. Done. How can I check for how much I have left to wait for the moments badge? It should be by your channel points. This is an on-screen indicator. How about you use a random number generator and whatever 6 it gives you, you use? Not as exciting. Not as exciting to me. I'd rather highlight all aspects of the challenge and give you guys the opportunity to give your own input for it. Are Xerneas and Yveltal shiny locked in the post game? All gifts and special like Pokemon are locked. Yes, all gifts, all trades, all legendaries, aside from the DLC like Mega Dimension legendaries. You've got like Latios and stuff like that. And the Swords of Justice, yeah. Excluding Keldeo. Can I get a recommendation for a low affordable price capture card for my Switch 2? I can't give you like a certain name of one. However, this is what you should be looking for. You should be looking for one that records in 1080p 60. 60 FPS is the thing that you really should focus on. Like 1080p is just the standard for capture cards now. But you want one that is 60 FPS. Because I can tell you capture cards. It's just they're not, I wouldn't deem them affordable. Because people are saying, oh, tell them to get an Elgato one. I wouldn't say Elgato products are cheap, chat. You know? Because like, if you want one of the Elgato, the exterior capture cards, those are minimum like $130. I wouldn't say that that's like affordable. I think they're looking for one that's like $50. And I guarantee you that those are out there. I just couldn't give you a name. Yeah, you really just want to focus on the frame rate. Because you can get any capture card that's 1080p, but if it's 30 FPS, it's gonna limit you for some games. It's not like a huge downside, but it's enough that somebody will bring it up. Got the badge, there you go. Look at everybody with the badge. Very nice. Yeah, my thought today is if we get it today, it will be under odds. If we get it tomorrow, it will be slightly over odds. just with how long, you know, the resets here are fast, but they're also, we are basically doing a glorified rooftop hunt. If you saw me hunt for Riolu, it is very, very, very similar. Is shiny Fire Red Leaf Green Master Ball worth? I don't know what your question is. So I'm gonna say no. Nope. This is gonna be a banger video after you edit it for a year. Well, keep in mind, chat, the video is already being edited. It's already being put together. Like a large majority of the video is, I wouldn't say it's done, but it's at least organized. Marbles has been installed, everyone. Marbles. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. We are, oh, it's nighttime. See, I'm already getting ahead of myself. Is Shiny Deoxys Fire Red Leaf 3 Master Ball worth? Are you asking, should you use a Master Ball on a Shiny Deoxys? That's, sure. If you want to. If you don't want to risk anything, sure. I'm one of those people, when I catch shiny Pokemon, I don't really care what ball it's in. Some people make a big stink about it. I'm not one of those people. Like, I'll try and match it, but if I don't have the ball, I'm not pressed. I'm just happy to get the Pokemon, you know? I would say the Master Ball for the Roamer. I think that's pretty valid, because like you spent all that time hunting for it, so why even risk it? Still run away from it though, because it's funny. It's funny to do that. Really throws new people through a spiral. You idiot, why did you run? But then spin back and Master Ball it for sure. I will also say that there isn't really any harm in trying to catch it in another ball, because if you knock it out, you can just soft reset and it will be back. As long, because I think I've seen people try to catch them in like apricorn balls. Like getting Raikou in a fastball. That is the most fitting Pokeball for probably any Pokemon ever, aside from Voltorb being in a Pokeball. When in doubt, luxury, yeah. Especially for the friendship Pokemon. That doesn't matter really now anymore because friendship is so easy to farm, but back in the day, that was the tech. You get that luxury ball and you're set. When in doubt, quick ball. Any option's a good option. Kyogre in a great ball. If it's not shiny, yeah. Yeah.
Already being on the final hunt of this challenge is so crazy. Any ideas on the next challenge?
Well,
Johnstone Dummies, Johnstone Bells.
I think we're gonna do a shiny badge quest. One thing that I will say, because I don't know if I brought this up to you guys, John Gaming may have made a silly purchase. And I'm not done purchasing everything either. But I did make a silly purchase. I may have bought 3 more analog pockets. And I listen, if you want to say something about it, go ahead. I deserve it. I deserve it, but I want a quad hunt on GBA. Okay? You can say it. You can say, John, you're part of the problem, and you know what? You're right. But at least I'm telling you and I'm being honest that I did it, right? Some people don't. No, this is a friend's. No, they're mine. They're mine. Did yours already ship? Yeah. Yep. The issue that sucks though is that the docks are sold out. So like when can I get another dock? Because I need 2 of them. What's an analog pocket? It's basically a third-party Game Boy Advance that also acts as a switch. So you can play it in handheld and you can play it in docked with HDMI output. I think only the white docks are sold out. I checked online and it said that both of them were sold out. If you want to confirm that for me, I'll go buy them right now. No hesitation. Yeah, it is, if you stream and you want to stream GBA games, and obviously keep in mind, chat, this is with the mentality that you assume that Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald will be on the Switch at some point, and you only want to play Pokemon, right? It's worth getting it. I think streamers should have it. But there will be cheaper options in the future. Just like if you want it now, I would recommend it. The docks are being sold out and they're scalped. And it's crazy because originally it was just the handheld, because that's the thing, you can't play the dock. But yeah, now the docks are being resold for like $150, $200. How do you feel about the GB operator? It's kind of a gray area. Let me tell you about what's good about the GB operator. The fact that it verifies if a cartridge is real or not. That is a thing that we absolutely needed. Because every passing year, fake games get better. And the fact that you can just pop that in, it will straight up tell you, yep, this is a real cartridge. That is a very, very helpful tool to have for how cheap it is. The gray area is that it doesn't actually play off of the cartridge. And some people have takes on that. It basically emulates the cartridge, but you need a cartridge to play on it. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Analog Pocket runs natively off of the console. It is basically just a Game Boy Advance that is in the shell of a Game Boy Color. I would show you, but I don't have mine. I've been letting Nimi use it for Pokemon Emerald. But it's also significantly cheaper than Analog Pocket. Like, I talk about getting an Analog Pocket, but they are very expensive. If you buy one at MSRP, I think with the dock, it's probably $300. So, not great. Not great. Pocket plus dock is $395. Yeah, it's a lot of money. And that's if you can get it on the drop. Yeah, that's the biggest thing about the Analog Pocket is if you play handheld, it is quite literally the greatest video game screen I've ever played a retro title on. Like modern screen. Like CRT is king. But for handheld, it is the best screen. I can show it to you on camera and it will not do it justice. If you have ever played a Game Boy Micro, it has that same type of like brightness and color quality. It really is. Yeah, like I wouldn't gas it up. I'm not making any money. But I bought multiple of them for a reason. They're good. The only thing is that their company is a little bit like morally questionable, I think is the right word, just because of the fact that they do artificial scarcity. If you don't know, that's basically a business term that they use where they will make it out that something is hard to get, or they will limit the quantity that they make of a product so it sells out every single time because people will get FOMO. And it works. It works. So I can't knock it from a business perspective, but it does make it unbelievably inconvenient for people who want one. That's literally the Steam Deck. You guys can't just buy Steam Decks? Ahsoka, thanks for the 71 months. I thought you could just go in.
The Yellow Dragon Chikorita.
Can't you just go into Steam, like the Steam app, and just buy it through the store? Only for the US. Oh. Isn't the Steam Deck $900? The most expensive one is $900 now, yes. I think the cheapest one, because there's only 2 models, right? Cheapest one is $650, which is still crazy. It's crazy. Type 1 if you have a Steam Deck. Oh, it's 730. Oh. Because I know they had, they kind of went the Switch 1 route where they made a regular one and then they made an OLED one. I think they only make OLED now. But, yeah, those are, it's expensive. I can understand the appeal for it, but also, how is the battery life on it? Because like the whole purpose of that console is to play PC games on mobile, and if it has a battery life of like 4 hours, what's the point in even having it, you know? Like if it has to be plugged in. And I know you could use that narrative and you could send it the way of the Switch 2, because the Switch 2's battery life is not great. It also depends on what game you play, which is a little bit odd, but at least I can dock it and play it, you know? AAA games only like 50 minutes. You can also connect it to a TV, right? Like with there's like a third party trick I feel like I've seen where you can connect it to a TV. It's just not like native with the console or something. I don't know. I haven't really looked too much into it, but there's also a first party Steam Deck dock. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Never mind then. We on Drampa? We're on Drampa, and it's also the last shiny of the entire challenge. And to celebrate that, we have 2 I Was Here badges that you can claim. First one is a paid one. If you gift a sub or sub yourself, as long as it's not Prime, you get a badge. And it's the one that's on the bottom left, and then the one next to it is the one that's free. So if you don't want to pay any money, it's free. And it is if you watch the stream for 3 hours, and there's a progress bar that updates you. Hey John, do you have a P.O. box? I want to embroider a Gort for you. You can send it to my girlfriend's P.O. box if you would like to. Nimi has a P.O. box. How did you get Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig? I didn't. Because they're not available. Like, you cannot shiny hunt them up until the post game. When do you think Winds and Waves will release? Early or late 2027? Late. For most AAA video games, they release in the later half of the year, solely because of the reason that they want to get those Christmas sales when the game is relevant. This year is very interesting.
16 months, boy. Let's get this anti-bullying dragon.
This year is genuinely a once in a decade experience. The reason why I say that is because, despite what people say, GTA 6 is coming out in November. And because of that, there is not a single game company that wants to even try to compete because they'll lose. Obviously, they're going to lose. And so everybody's releasing their games in September. Allegedly, it is. Okay, so the reason why I say that it is because they quite literally said to themselves that they said in a an IPO meeting that they cannot not release the game. They can't delay it any longer because they said not like, I guess I'm paraphrasing what they said, but they basically said that the entirety of the company of Take-Two rides on this game performing well. And if it doesn't, the whole company tanks. That's how much is on the line. And that's obviously happened before with companies. Like there have been games that have come out and have died and it killed the franchise. Like for example, I didn't Guitar Hero kill Neversoft? Because they made so many. Concord. Either way, the big difference though, even though this is like a situation that has happened before, is that they have put billions of dollars into GTA 6. They cannot not have it go well. And obviously, they're gonna break every record you could possibly imagine. Regardless, whether the game is good or not, everybody that wants GTA 6 is gonna buy GTA 6. Digital, physical, whatever, right? How are you not getting bored of doing this repeatedly? I've only been doing it for 848 hours and 28 minutes. It's not that bad. If the game runs like Cyberpunk on release, Cyberpunk still sold well.
Is this the final hunt?
That game sold insanely well to my memory. It got trashed at the beginning because the game was a buggy mess, but it still sold very, very well. It's kind of like the same narrative as Fallout 76. Like, didn't Fallout 76 do really great numbers and then they just like flopped a lot of aspects of the game? Because it's Fallout. People will buy games without looking at what's in the game. But yeah, because of the fact that game is gonna do so insanely well, there is basically nothing that's gonna come out during the height of when video games normally come out. Very, very rare situation that I don't think we will see again for a very long time. Like, maybe the next time we see it is if Elder Scrolls 6 is actually real and is done. Will GTA 5 be dead after GTA 6? So, as a person who played GTA 5 when it came out, GTA 4 was still thriving for a couple of years. And that game had a pretty lackluster multiplayer in comparison to what GTA 5 provided. So, yeah. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I think it will still be live. They're just not gonna do any updates for it. Because they want people to buy the new game. It'll probably get shelved like Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2's multiplayer, I think, lasted a month. It's insane to me that flopped. For how unbelievable of a single player game that is, they did not care. They did not care at all about the multiplayer for that game. They're like, no, we can't put Hellcats in the Wild West. We can't make rainbow horses. It's not lore accurate. Like, they could have made like diamond lassos or something. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of potential with that game that they just couldn't do. Yeah, they could have put gay horses. Let's not act like they weren't gay cowboys back in the day. I feel like most of them were. All they did was ride every day. Writing was on the wall. It's daytime. You think Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna come out this decade? I don't really know anything about Kingdom Hearts. Not a darn thing. I got my badge, there you go, there you go. Like I said, Chad, that badge will be available for the next week so long as I am live. I can assure you that the only scenario where I'm live doing this for another week would be is if I went, I don't know, like 4 times over odds. I'm just not going to claim that, right? All right, it's time for Gort. No Gort. It's happened before, absolutely. But it's also happened enough. I think we all can agree with that. All right. Nope. Okay, what about over here? What number Gord are we on? Like 42. No shiny. Nope. Tamamo, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Today is the day, surely. I already found 2 shinies, Ryan. Outside of Pokemon, do you have any other favorite game series? I'm gonna tell you, but you won't believe me. Picross. Type 1 if you're a Picross enjoyer. God, that game is so fun. That game is so fun. Ryan can't find shinies today. Is that a skill issue or is that a time issue? I have another gay emote for suggestion. It made me laugh, so it kind of has to be done. Rabbit, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah. So we found, I always put it in my party if you're ever wanted to know what I have, but I got Furfrou and I got another Kangaskhan. And I got both of them pretty close to each other. Holy 50 stream streak. Who's streaking right now? Why won't it give me the badge? You either have to gift a sub or sub yourself or watch the stream for 3 hours. Not consecutively. You can watch it. You can watch the stream for an hour today, an hour tomorrow, whatever. But you gotta watch the stream for 3 hours and you get the badge. I lost my streak on a cruise. What do you do on a cruise? Where'd you go? I'm so thankful that I don't get seasick. I get car sick so easily. It's so upsetting. For not finding shinies, I'm at 16,000 Trubbish without a shiny. In what? This game? Okay, so the place where I found my Trubbish, and it's in the section that you're in, is here. I found mine in the alleyway. So if you start hunting in zone 6 and hunt with the cafe, you'll probably find it. That's how I got mine. I'm at 4,400 for Amora. Mine took 6,600. Sorry. I think I've been watching for more than 3 hours and I still haven't gotten a notif for the badge. There's a progress bar. You can check it. It's in the chat. But everybody gets it. Everybody does. I just got it. See? That's how we get it done, everybody. Yeah, it's available as long as I'm live. And like I said, just something to keep in mind. Once I find Drampa, there is no realm where I will finish the entire game 3 hours, you know, like after that event. It's gonna take longer because I want to grind up my team and then we have to do the storyline and I want to take silly little photos and I want to reminisce and I want to check out all the Gort, right? So I promise you there will be ample time. Do you like left or right Pokemon games more? I'm gonna say burger. Can we get 1 Gort to level 100? I don't know if I want to do that grind, to be honest with you. I'm shocked you're not going to yeet your controller and kick over your computer and take a break. Well, I'm not a child. So that might be part of it. It's also expensive. I think one thing that people kind of forget, Chad, is I get paid to do this. This genuinely couldn't be more awesome if I tried. You what? You asked for a couple of ice cubes, and I only gave you 1. Hey, that's pretty funny. Are you getting paid enough? I think so, but hey, if you want to change that, settle down, everybody. If you want to change that, we have a badge available right now. You can get a badge if you sub or gift a sub as long as it's not Prime for this special event. You're funny, please don't go bald. Well. Listen, everybody. Settle down, everybody, to a sound bit you played yourself is crazy. Hey! Don't be mean in this chat. We're nice people. It's 2026 and I'm standing up to all my bullies, chat. Anonymous, thanks for giving a sub. Ash, thanks for giving a sub. Thank you. Are you standing up to Evil Larry? No. I don't want any smoke with Evil Larry. Evil Larry is trapped in the box, and I don't think we'll let him out. Oh, fine. You guys want me to stand up? I'll stand up. All right. I just don't like standing while I'm streaming. It's just uncomfortable. You've got a honker on you. You know what they say, chat? The larger the nose, the easier to smell, I believe is what they say. I've never heard somebody call my nose a honker. I'm still laughing at Researcher. Oh, okay. It's not showing! Bro has the badge. Will there be another Gort marble? Yes, I just installed it. Yep. Just installed it. The one Ultra Gort. It would be really funny, because what was the one that won the first time? Was it Gort number 4? I think it was that one. $12? Yeah, it was Gort number 4. Is there a King Gort? there are multiple, believe it or not. Where are you, King Gort? That's King Gort the 3rd. There's King Gort. And there's also King Gort the 2nd. We've got the whole crew here. What about Queen Gort? They were all guys. Who picked out the name Gort? That was Eric Point Crow Gaming and Sporting Authority LLC. Are you planning to do an ends credit list of all the shinies? Yes. It's gonna be very easy to do, I'll tell you. I mean, we already have it all written out, so. It won't take too long to do. And then maybe we do silly little hee hee ha ha bits at the end that I didn't include in the video. I don't know. We'll see. Which shiny took the most time? I think with a small technicality was Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl took 14,310 soft resets to get. Or fossil restorations to get. And the odds are 1 in 4,000. It was very bad. Abra took the same time, but while we were hunting for Abra, we were also hunting for Flabebe. What's gonna be your final team? We are going to decide that once we get Drampa. That's the game plan. The double Abra? Yeah, we just didn't know it was there. If I checked it every single time, it wouldn't have been double that time. How many fossil restorations did you do at once for Aerodactyl? For every fossil, I did 45. Big money. That was like 1.3 mil, I think I dropped on that. You should use Herald Cross. We could. Yeah, I think it's a given, chat, that we add Drampa to the team because it's the final shiny. It's just the other 5 slots. What are we going to to do, because I want every single one to be special, but we'll go over it. We have plenty of time. We have plenty of time. The one Pokemon that's not going to be on the team is gonna be Garchomp. Garchomp has carried us through a majority of the challenge, but I want somebody new on the final team. I don't think Garchomp is gonna be offended by that. What was your first shiny? It was a Bunnelby. I've already edited that part of the video. It's definitely, yeah, it was Bunnelby. That was the first shiny we got. Yeah, I saw the list you sent me, Emily. Thank you. Her name was Jessica, that's true. Yep, I'm very excited to get the editing through for the whole video, because there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about, a lot to showcase. I'm also excited because I also had help with this video as well. Like, obviously, like, Emily organizes the footage. Like, I sent her the VODs and then the timestamps, and then she, like, you know, puts them on the timeline so that when I go to edit it all in, I know where everything is, right? But I also had some gaming friends record some footage for me, just to make things a little bit easier. Like, not hunts, but like other just outside footage of like shots of the wild zones and stuff like that. Yeah, just a bunch of B-roll. So that helps out a lot too. That's nice of them. Well, I mean, I paid them to do it. Not that they wouldn't do it for free, but I did pay them to do it, to be clear. Hope they get shout outs. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have like credits and stuff, chat. Do you record your voice in DaVinci Resolve? No, I use Audacity. Another free program that works great. I've never tried recording audio in an audio editing or video editing software. You definitely can do it. I just know Audacity the best, and it's really, really, really straightforward. Can you imagine doing all these resets on a Switch 1 copy of the game? Is it really that much different? I've never hunted. Do you stream while you edit? No, and you wouldn't want to watch it. You wouldn't. I mean this in the most respectful way. The people who ask me to stream me editing, I don't think understand what it takes to edit a video. You guys would watch me edit 2 minutes of footage for an hour and a half. It's not entertaining. Yeah, I promise you, it's not. You are missing absolutely nothing. And I wouldn't talk to you either, because then I couldn't focus and then nothing would get done. Give us one editing stream to shut us up. No. Because there's always gonna be a new person. There's always gonna be a new person asking for it. Yeah, it just wouldn't be a good time, to be honest with you. A lot of what is he doing? This isn't shiny hunting type of vibe. What was the lore of the cereal stream? I placed a bet that if I lost, I would have to eat an entire bowl or an entire family-sized box of Fruity Pebbles cereal. And I just decided to add the extra flavor that I wouldn't talk the entire stream. And so I went live for probably an hour and a half and ate an entire box of cereal and then ended stream and didn't say a word. And I went straight to bed after doing that, by the way. Right to bed. It was the only situation, the only outcome. Do you animate any sprites? No. I use the black 2, white 2 sprites, which you can find those online, but I don't make them. No. When is the maid dress stream? I don't think I have that anymore, chat. I think that's long gone. Being a streamer is a weird job, man. Play game, lose bet, eat a bowl of cereal, go to bed. It's a pretty solid day. I know you can't give us a specific timeline until you stream again, but is it in the range of a few days to a week or like several weeks of no stream? I mean, to give you perspective, chat, like I said, I do not want to rush it because I don't want you guys to be shorted and I don't want to feel like my time was wasted on my video. That being said, I would fully expect at least a week and a half. And I'm gonna be editing for like 10 hours a day. I'm not being lazy about it. It's just that's how much time I really want to dedicate to it. If I get it done in less time, fantastic, right? But I don't want to upload it or I don't want to edit it and take any shortcuts because it would just be dumb. If I could give it the most like straightforward response, it would just be a stupid thing to do to spend all that time to then just like half it at the end. What was the point of hunting for 7-8 months to rush out a video? What shiny are you after? I need Drampa. But it could take longer, it could take less time, whatever. But it's worth the wait. It's absolutely worth the wait. Also, keep in mind that at the end of next week, I'm going on a trip. So it's gonna be, even if I do finish it by the 10th, so like 6 days from now, which that won't happen. But like if it were to hypothetically happen, I'd still be gone for a couple more days anyways for another trip. So. I got a rainbow badge, epic. Epic. Hey, would you ever consider playing a little to the left? Yeah, I got you. Is that better? Dad jokes? Oh, is that a game? I thought they just meant that I wasn't centered on the screen. I've never heard of that game. What is the game? The other left? That's stage right. It's an organizing puzzle game. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yes. Coops, thanks for the year.
Plink.
1 whole year. Who's that Plink maxing? Professor Redo, thanks for gifting us up. Enjoy your shiny Professor Oak badge. Mize, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. You and Nimi should play it. I'm down to hang out with her. You and Nimi should play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Yeah, but with VR. That game is infinitely better with VR. Wouldn't it be faster to soft reset for Drampa? Sure. But wouldn't it be way more fun to find more shinies before we find Drampa? I think that this is a much more entertaining way. Like, I want to find it at the bottom of the hill and then run up to it, not soft reset and it spawns in and, you know, instant neuron activation. You have a favorite streaming moment or two? One thing that I realized from yesterday when we watched the Platinum Living Dex video, there were so many banger moments in that video, and I totally forgot. I don't know. Like, favorite stream moment ever? I might double down from what I said. Like, the Voltorb clip was so funny. The Voltorb flip where I explain it and then I immediately hit a bomb. I quit! Get me out of the casino! It's up there. With the context, it's so funny. First Pokemon partnership? Yeah, those are cool moments, but like when I think of stream stuff, I think of like funny little silly moments. Like I can think of like accolades or like things that I have achieved, and those are also cool, but it's like a different thing. Fiona, yeah, Fiona was cool. I wouldn't say, I know some people would say it's a hot take, I wouldn't put that in the top 10. Like Skarmory. Yeah, because we knew we were going to get Fiona at some point, right? I didn't know I was gonna be farting when I found that Skarmory. Also, the shiny Litwick was really cool because that was the first time I ever did that method and I called the encounter. That was really cool. Yeah, like Ho-Oh incident, that's another great example. Like, that's so much different than Fiona because I didn't expect that to happen. The best stream moments for any streamer are moments that you don't anticipate happening. A great example of this is one of the most iconic, dare I say, the most iconic stream clip of all time. This one right here. I don't think that there is a more iconic clip than this specific one right here.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's just like, that is textbook definition of unexpected stream moment. It really is. The other one was, I have one more,
R.I.P. Uni.
This is like a half stream clip, but this might be the greatest YouTube video of all time. I'm gonna show you the first frame and everybody's just gonna start laughing. It's that good of a clip. This, if you've never seen this, chat, this is the I'll say it, the greatest video ever. Ever.
Then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
It's find me a better video than that one. Find me a better one, I dare you. You can't. You can't beat that one. Oh my god. I got the badge, love to see it. Thanks for the support, I appreciate it. Oh, it is check time. No guards.
Since this might be the final stream, can we get the final Gort count?
We're 42. We'll get there. But keep in mind, we can still get, I would expect we will get 1 Gort. Yeah, I honestly, the fact that that clip did not go viral makes me so sad. That was from this year. Kiefer be like, oh, chat, I'm gonna move the dog. Chat, I'm gonna move the dog. It's a clip of Kiefer shiny hunting Torchic, and he had a photo of a dog on the screen, and he sees like a little teeny sparkle in the corner behind it. Does someone have a clip of that? I'm sure someone does. Why is your uke impression sound like Patrick Start? When you see the clip, you'll understand. You'll say, yep. That's right. Narrow, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you. The We Fit clip was funny. It's very funny, but it's way more funny if you know the context prior to it. It's a great one though. It's a great one. Copy of Heart Gold that order is getting here today. What are you gonna do with that game? Use your points, chat. I think we're due for a shiny. Starter hunt, gotta respect it. Use those points, chat. How many points can you use in this one prediction? Another Kanga? I said we would get 3 before we get Drampa, so if we can knock that out right now, cool. Yeah, which one do you want? Like, what if you hypothetically got Chikorita and you wanted Totodile? What are you gonna do? You just gonna send it? I guess you could trade it to another game. Yeah, this clip is unbelievably funny. Mind you, the shiny is right here. He saw this 1 pixel. Wait.
Chad, I'm gonna move the dog! Chad, I'm gonna move the dog!
So funny. That was this year. That's the craziest part. That happened this year. I'm glad he had his headset microphone on because he has 2 microphones. He uses a Shure and then he uses a regular like gaming headset. Was that from the Milk stream? I don't know. That was last October? Oh, I thought it was this year. Like January or something. Ow. It literally said 2 years ago on that clip. You know what? You're right. Let's get a round of applause for that chatter. They got me. That was his Emerald Living Dex? I'll get another dog, by the way. Would you recommend Ultra Space or Dynamax Adventure for more shiny hunting legendaries? It is faster to hunt in Ultra Space, and it's more fun, in my opinion, but to each their own. People look at DAs and they're like, oh, it's 1 in 100. You know how long it takes to do 100 DAs? And that's just odds. It's like, sure, DAs are only better speed-wise if you get it under odds. Furby, thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy your badge. Like, if you found it in 10 or 15 encounters, or like 15 Dynamax run-throughs, it is faster, right? It's just based on statistical probability and time for each encounter. It is way faster to hunt it. If you can dual hunt it, it's not even comparable. I'm over 250 for Tapu Koko. And here's the unfortunate part is you don't have a choice. At least right now you don't. Like, that is your only option. If you ever want shiny Tapu Koko, it's you either get it from DAs or you did the Sword and Shield battle thing. There was like an online, if you did 3 online battles, I think they gave them away or something like that. Because they did that for the birds, the Galarian birds as well. It was Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, that's right. That's right. Why are you resetting when there's Alpha Kanga when you haven't searched the area for Drampa? It's right there. I look at it every time. And if it's not there, it means it's not morning. Hey, John, you're cool. I love the videos. Hey, thanks. Bob, thanks for giving a sub. Thank you. Yeah, I think I have those shinies somewhere. I'm just never gonna count them for a shiny dex because that's kind of silly. But let me tell you, when we do the Gen 7 shiny dex, it's not gonna be pretty. It's gonna take a long time. Not this long, but it's gonna take a long time. Hope things are good. They're great. They're great, chat. Came back from a vacation in Hawaii. Went live yesterday. Found 2 of the shinies that I needed. I only have 1 left for the rest of the challenge. Will the Twitch drop last for you beating the game? The drop lasts for an entire week, as of yesterday. So yes. Yeah, the chances of me hunting this every day for a week and not getting Drampa is so unbelievably low. Like, could it happen? Yes. But statistically, it would be quite a sight to see if it did. Like, we're talking quad over odds. And I've had my fair share. I've already had 3 hunts in this video that have gone quad over odds. And that's like pretty rare to happen. Drampa shiny is so well done. I mentioned, I think today or yesterday, that I have seen Drampa shiny. I realize now that I haven't, and I just thought that the base one was the shiny because it looks kind of not like regular Drampa. I'm hunting Impidimp and Sword. Any advice? Lock in. That's like the easiest thing you can get from what is the name of that forest? Behind Ballinley. Glenwood Tangle. You guys remember the live stream? I think the live stream is more famous than the area. They had like a nature trail cam on. And they revealed shiny, or no, they revealed Galarian Ponyta. And that was it. That was all they showed. Remember when they revealed Grafaiai? No. No, I don't. Wasn't it on for days? No, I think it was just 24 hours. But it felt like days if you tried to watch the entire thing. I watched it for like an hour. I had it up while I was like working on a script or something, working on some video. Yeah, that was super extra for Ponyta. And it's also really funny when you have more context of the history of Pokemon reveals. Do you guys remember the era of Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon? They might as well just drop the game 8 months in advance, because every single week they were revealing a new thing about the game, to the point when the game came out, there was not a lot of mystery. Ultra Sun and Moon, they quite literally revealed everything. Just about. They had a whole dedicated video revealing the entirety of the plot of Team Rainbow Rocket and the Ultra Space Ride. And those were the two largest things about the entire game. I think the only thing they didn't reveal was the Ash Hat Pikachu. And to go from that to doing a 24-hour trail cam that like 13 hours in, they reveal a Pokemon for 5 seconds is a crazy side-by-side. When Sun and Moon dropped, the only Pokemon that we had no knowledge of the existence was Dhelmise. Every other Mon was revealed. There was also an oopsie that happened. I think we're forgetting about the big oopsie that happened, but yes. Rowdy, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Sun and Moon demo had the entire Pokedex in it, right? Pretty sure it did. It at least had the names of the Pokemon. Maybe not the pictures. I miss demos. That's the reason why they don't do them. Because they had the same issue with the Oras demo too. I believe all the Mega Evolutions were in the Oras demo and they leaked all of them. The last demo that they ever have done for Pokemon, at least for the main series games to my knowledge, was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which you can still download to this day on the eShop. The silly part about it is that the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee demo came out, I think, 8 months after the game came out. They really wanted that overhead to make sure that nothing about that game would get leaked, even after the game came out. I think also, the Pokemon Company doesn't need to make demos for Pokemon games. They've such an insane catalog of games now that you know what you're getting. Like even this game is the most non-mainline Pokemon game. But you still know what you're getting into when you buy it. I like getting the Glalie and the Ash Greninja, yeah. It's the only way you can get Ash Greninja. Kinda crazy. Shout out to Gort. I'm sure we'll get another. I never used Ash Greninja. I had it, but I just never used it. They retconned it in the anime. I really should be more tapped into the anime. I don't know a darn thing. Someone traded me the Japanese Steelix from the Oras demo. It's a prized possession. Mine, that like was not available in the US, I have the Golurk and Hydreigon from the Black and White movies in Japan. super, super cool. Have you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yes. Yeah, I haven't watched Korra though, or the new movie that like leaked, or I guess Ransom dropped is what you guys told me, right? I'd say PLA is the most non-mainline one, mostly because of the crafting. Is crafting that different from making sandwiches? Or making donuts? Like how many of you actually crafted in PLA? I barely use that mechanic. Like once I found out that you could buy the sticky globs, there was no time that I ever needed to crack that open, aside from like a quest that I had to do. And it's so funny because most people don't even know that you could just buy sticky globs. It's the final, what's his name? The final mission. You bought balls? Yeah. Yeah, the sticky globs were so OP. The best balls can only be crafted? True. That's a fair point. However, the catch rate is so unbelievably easy in the game that I never needed to buy any of those balls. Where do you even get money in PLA? You fight the sisters. Misfortune Sisters are what they're called. Is this the final mon? Yep, for the entire main story of the game. And this video is only going to be the main story. We're not doing Area 20 because that's post-game. Post-game, we will do at some point, but game plan is next year. We will do the post-game. So this is the last hunt of this entire video for this year. And the video will be out this year. I think it'd be cool if like there were Pokemon demos, but the demos were also the tutorials. You could choose to skip the tutorial in the Pokemon game. Okay, hold on, I'm piecing it together. So you're saying you want a demo for the game in advance to then play the game, and then you can carry over that progress and skip the tutorial and continue from where you left off in the demo when the game actually comes out. Transferable save demo. I can understand some people wanting that. Am I weird for saying that I wouldn't want that? I kind of like the experience of picking my starter on release day. Like getting excited, like, ooh, I'm gonna pick Fennekin. Ooh, I'm gonna pick Fennekin. I don't know. The ORS demo was annoying. Why? That had more content than most demos I've ever seen. There's a lot to do in that demo. I wish the tutorials weren't as long. I feel like I'm really an outlier in this conversation because I don't think that they're that bad. I really don't. 2 phases? Yeah, we got 2 phases so far. MSYU, thanks for the 15 months.
Johnston dummies.
Yeah, I don't really see the issue with them, to be honest with you. Like you can definitely throw criticism towards OG Sun and Moon. Like I understand why people were put off by that. But since then I don't think there's been one that's been like that crazy. Like I think it's fair to say that the beginning of Sword and Shield leading up to the first gym is actually longer than Sun and Moon, there's just a lot that you can do before you go fight the first gym, right? The fact you go to the wild area before you take on the first gym is crazy. And then there's like another 4 routes before you get there, right? Or like locations. And Sun and Moon just kind of didn't have that. A lot of the beginning of the game, you're not catching any Pokemon and you're just going to locations that have storyline events. And that was like not really a great idea. But I feel like they've integrated the concept of showing you through the game. But while also making it possible for you to play. I think one other thing that just needs to be stressed. I know some people are gonna take this to heart, but you, as a collective chat, are not the like main demographic of Pokemon. Just because you've been playing the game for 20 years doesn't mean that little Timmy, who is 5 years old and just got a Switch 2, knows everything about Pokemon. Like, I get that you want to jump right into the game, but like an hour of tutorial and walkthrough isn't like... For how many mechanics are in this game, I feel like it's pretty valid, right? Little Timmy needs to lock in. I don't hear Little Timmy complaining, to be honest with you. Let me skip it then. Here's a different angle. Why do you want to play less of a video game you bought? Bro, thanks for the 100 bits. Sort of, you wouldn't pick your start in the demo, but you could do it in the main game. You can skip tutorials in the main game. In the demo, you can either borrow your in-game parents' Pokemon or get a rental. I mean, they could do it. I don't think that they're gonna do demos anymore, though. I played mainline Pokemon for the first time as an 18-year-old, Pokemon Moon, and the one everyone complains about the tutorial for, I was still constantly confused. Wait, like you didn't mind it, is what you're saying? I think I just read that wrong. We want to skip it because it's reading things we already know, preventing us from getting to the game we paid for. You don't read the dialogue for any of the games, chat. Let's not act like when an NPC comes up to you, you go like this. You don't read a darn thing. So let's not act like you're trying to get into the meat and potatoes of the game when you're just gonna press the A button through the whole thing and beat it in 9 hours and then say there's nothing to do in the game. I miss OG Pokemon. I don't think that narrative works. To prove my point further, in this game, chat, can you guys tell me what Grandpa's Dex entry says? It's been like 6 months. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. This game was also probably not a great example of that, but there are a bunch of Pokemon games where it quite literally tells you a full Dex entry after you catch the Pokemon, and everybody spams A. And I'm not acting like I'm not one of those people as well. But we're not gonna act like we're reading every single thing in the video game. I like gazebos, yeah. Yep. Oh! I like gazebos. John, do an Electabuzz impression, anime or in-game? Do you reckon Pokemon should add a speed up button? We're so cooked. Oh my goodness, we're so cooked as a society, chat. It's only getting worse. Holy moly. Absolutely not. No. No. They should add a slow down button. That's the Switch 1 version. Yeah, there's already fast text, yeah. You have any recollection on how many encounters you have? We do about 400 an hour. It's a little bit under 400 an hour. We have hunted here for about 5 hours. So, like, no, I wouldn't say 2,000, but maybe like 1,800. Is there a Pokemon you think has so much potential but's overlooked? I think you could chalk it up to maybe a quarter of the Pokemon that don't have evolutions. Turtonator. Drampa. I mean, Drampa, I guess, got what it deserved, but Turtonator, I think, is a good example. Maractus? I think at one point you could say that, but like the Sword and Shield narrative that was pushed towards Maractus just made it more popular. That was like bad publicity or like negative publicity is still good publicity. People were like, why is Maractus in this game? I'm like, have you seen Maractus? It's cute and fun. Druddigon. Yeah, Druddigon, that may be number 1. Yep, I'd agree with that. Because those Pokemon where they don't get anything, they don't have a pre-evolution, they don't have a Mega, they don't have any like conversion form, whatever. They're the ones that get the least attention, typically. They're also the rarest things to get. Like trying to get back in Red and Blue, like getting Farfetch. Farfetch was just shoved in a corner in a location that really wasn't even required for you to play through, and it wasn't a common encounter. And then, you know, they added Surfetched and made a regional form, and now it's a little bit more popular, right? But there's so many single evolution Pokemon that don't really have enough lore to be important. Like Absol is a fantastic example. Anytime you see Absol in a Pokemon game, they intentionally make it so you know that things are about to get bad because it can sense when disaster is coming. Like you encounter Absol right before you reach Lily Cove City, and that's when the events happen in Slateport, and that's when they start taking the orbs at Mount Pyre. That's why Absol is also in the lore of this game. It's the first Rogue Mega that you fight because it's the first Pokemon to get taken over by the Mega Energy. And that's cool. And obviously, you can't do that for every single Pokemon, right? Durant? Yeah, I think he's a basketball player. Yeah, he's cool. Katie? Zangoose and Viper. Yeah, but how about Pokemon that don't have any lore? Or like, they do. Every Pokemon has lore. It's just like, there are levels to it. You have Absol, right? Single evolution Pokemon. You have Absol all the way at the top. It is the CEO of lore. Every other Pokemon is below. Like Bruxish. Yeah, Bruxish is teeth. Big teeth. It's just an ad for veneers. Veluza. I think we need to give Veluza some time, but I don't expect things to change. But you're right. Komala. Yeah. Yeah. Mimikyu has plenty. Mimikyu has the merch game. That's hard to beat. Stonjourner, yeah. Not a lot to tell about that one. What you can say is that it at least is Pokemon Go exclusive, which I don't think that necessarily makes it better, but at least it's quirky. Is Turtonator regional in Pogo? I don't think it is. You can get that anywhere. I like Porygon's lore. Because you have Porygon 2, which is like an upgraded graphics and it smooths it out. And Porygon Z is quite literally Porygon 2, but rearranged. If you take all the parts of Porygon 2 or Porygon Z, you can make Porygon 2 out of it. It's just a bugged, like corrupted version of Porygon 2. All right, check time.
Hi.
That's a no on Gourds. It's infected by a virus, but isn't Porygon a virus? I guess not, no. It's like, it's just a program. Chad, I don't think these Pokemon can be shiny. Zarude has no in-game lore, but it got a movie. You know, it got a whole dedicated movie. Also, one of the best Pokemon movies ever. It's top 3. No shiny, chat. That's Cap. Have you seen it? It is a beautiful movie. It's a great storyline. It's not just a great Pokemon movie, it is a great movie. Which there are a lot of Pokemon movies that I think are great Pokemon movies, but I wouldn't necessarily put them in like the greatest movies I've ever seen, right? That it also has a lot of themes that you wouldn't expect in a Pokemon movie. It has like grief, which is rare. Like, sure, Ash stood in front of Mew and Mewtwo and then turned into a pile of stone and all the Pokemon cried. And sure, that's grief. But he came back to life. Like, people straight up died in the Zarude movie. That's crazy. Like, no coming back. They're donezo gone. Good luck. I appreciate it. What do you think when Pikachu talked in the remake? You talking about Power of... I don't know which one. I haven't seen either one of them. There's Power 1 and there's Power of Us. I think that's Power of Us, right? I don't know.
For Porygon to get a regional or convergent form or evolution that's based on corrupted data.
I don't think they'll ever make another Pikachu. I could see... I mean, they kind of do every single gen. They're just not going to say that it's Pikachu because then it's going to confuse a bunch of people and they don't want to ruin their mascot. Use your Boints, by the way. Power, oh yeah, Power 1's movie 2000. That's crazy. I just always call it 2000. I want a second Detective Pikachu movie. Do I tell them, chat, or should they just be blissfully ignorant? I hate to tell you, but they had a movie in the works, and then the entire script got leaked, and then they scrapped the movie because the entire movie front to back got spoiled. I would guess that they probably are going to make another one. It just won't be for a very long time. Because think about it, the Pokemon Company, when it comes to doing anything, it's planned years in advance. Years in advance. Like, chat, they were working on Pokemon Black and White when they were making Platinum. It's not like, oh, what are we doing next year? It's like, what are we doing a decade from now? They're already organizing on that stuff. Like, Winds and Waves, I guarantee you, is being worked on at the end of Scarlet and Violet. For sure. At the end of Scarlet and Violet. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's already been proven. But yeah. At what generation do you think Pokemon will stop? It is the largest media franchise in the history of time. They have no reason. That's like asking, when do you think Disneyland is going to shut down? They make so much money, chat. Also, I don't know if this is actually true, but there was something that came out recently that they have the intentions of making 10,000 Pokemon or something like that. That's like one of their company goals is down the road. They would like to reach the point where there are 10,000 different Pokemon. I never looked into it. I just heard about it. Either way, they're not gonna end. If they stop making the video games, they would still continue to sell merch, because I think that merchandise has to be their largest cash cow. I think that they make more money from merchandise than Pokemon Go. Because Pokemon Go, they make billions a year. Just Pokemon Go. I think it's like 3 billion or 4 billion they made last year, something like that. Merchandising has to be in that ballpark. Licensing. Think of like brand deals that they do with Netflix and Hulu and Amazon Prime, all of that stuff. Like if you didn't know, you can pay, I think, $3 a month and get a subscription to nearly every movie from Pokemon. And they get paid to do that. So even if they stop making the video games, they're still gonna make Pokemon stuff. The developers of Pokemon Champions know that they plan to run the franchise indefinitely. Yeah, well, I think that Champions is just gonna be like, that's the final stop for competitive. Like, they're just gonna update that game forever. It's the same way as like, maybe not the best example, but Overwatch. Overwatch lost popularity in a little bit because of Marvel Rivals, and they're like, okay, well, we need to bring back relevance. Let's make Overwatch 2, and everybody was upset by that. And they said, oops, you know what? You guys are right. We didn't make Overwatch 2, and they got rid of it and just brought back Overwatch. Because there was absolutely no point to do it. They just needed to make their game better. Overwatch 2 wasn't Rivals. That was the allegations. Either way, they went back. They said, never mind. Overwatch 2 was before Rivals? Oh. To be fair, I don't play those games, but like I said, they still did it. They made Overwatch 2 and then they said, never mind. I'm sorry, we made a bad decision. See you later. It's also, we can look at it in the same sense. Like, I think that Pokemon Home is going to be the thing forever. They had to go through a couple iterations. They had to go through box. They didn't sell a ton of those copies, and so that one didn't do well. They did Bank, and then Bank didn't work. It didn't translate well to console, and so they had to make a Pokemon Home, and then they made an app version. They just need to update that app for the rest of time, and they're totally fine. Yeah, who's hunting Drampa with me? I know the incentive's high, everyone. 3 hours of stream, which means I have the badge. There you go. Yeah, if you've been watching since the beginning of stream, you should get the badge now. I'm chaining Zangoose. Epic. If you didn't know, chat, we do have a promotion where if you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not a Prime sub, you get a special Legend ZA badge. It's the one down below, and it's permanent. Not limited. It's a limited time thing to redeem it. However, it is a permanent badge. Additionally, there is one for watch time if you don't want to sub, where you just watch the stream for 3 hours and you get it. You see, we're getting Ice Age 6. So we accidentally stumbled into that conversation a couple weeks ago because I was talking about how the fact that Ice Age, the company that made it, which their name was Blue Sky, not to be confused with Twitter too, that company basically fell apart because of Ice Age. They made an Ice Age movie and it bombed so bad it basically nuked the company. And they brought back recently, I think you guys said Disney bought the rights to it or something? And so now they have the funding to make more. Pastor, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. Casper with the 11 months. Emuch, thanks for the Prime. Spaghetti, thanks for the 2 months. Yeah, I think we got into that conversation because we were talking about the first animated movies ever, and I believe that Ice Age, the first Ice Age movie, was like the 7th fully CGI animated movie ever. And it just really puts into perspective how recent that type of movie really is. Like, Toy Story was the first fully CGI movie ever. And it shows. Just if you watch it now, it's like a little rough to look at, but for its time, it was an unbelievable feat. I just would have never thought that Ice Age was 7th, especially like starting out, they were not a large company. It's just they had the guts to invest a bunch of resources into a brand new technology to try and make a movie, and it just happened to work out for them. What do you think is the best movie that held up in terms of like early CGI animation movie? Well, I'll tell you, it's gonna be hard to find one. Can you guys give me some examples of very late 90s, early 2000s, fully 3D animated movies? One thing I will say is that it picked up quickly, because what year did Cars come out? Cars is a beautiful movie. I watched Incredibles recently. I think that the animation of it aged really well. The environments aged really well. The lighting of that movie is where it fell flat. No pun intended. A lot of the lighting is very poor in that movie. They just didn't have it down by that point. Once again, like, you can't hate the movie because of that. It's just that part did not age well. Everything else is fantastic though. Didn't Cars come out in 2003? 2006? Okay. That's like a decade, because Toy Story came out in 2000 or in 1995, right? Or 96. So they had a whole decade to work with. So I wouldn't say, like, I would say that's probably the best looking from the 2000s for the most part. Finding Nemo, that might be a better example. Yeah, something like that. Monsters Inc. Okay, so I don't remember the fact, but Sully was a nightmare from what I remember. I saw like a behind the scenes of making that movie, and apparently because Sully had so much hair, it was an absolutely insane rendering disaster to try and include him in the movie. Like, it took forever to just export the movie because of the fact that there were not many creatures ever in animated movies up until that point that had full body fur that they had to animate. And you could also say that for Ice Age. One of the main characters is a woolly mammoth. And larger than Sully, so it probably was worse. Violet from The Incredibles. I honestly would have thought the Force deal was a larger deal. trying to animate. Because you remember the scene where they're in the woods, and then she uses the force field for the first time, and all of them are like shooting at it, and there's like the ripple effects. That must have been like 3 weeks of rendering.
Happy Grandpa Day.
The force field is just a bubble, sure, but it's the almost like water, like throwing a stone in the water effect that you had to do, and that all has to be rendered. That's not like, it's not just a circle. Those things take, I'm sure there's probably parts of Monsters Inc. that took like a month to export. Just a couple scenes. Thank God the scare floor had nothing on it, you know? Did you just call me a circle? I'm actually Burger now. And it's crazy to think, I know this is such like an old person thing to say, but it's crazy now that like you could make Monsters Inc. in your house. Sure, it would take you years to do and you're only one person, but you could do a 3D render of Sully right now, and it would take, you know, if you want him to walk down the street, it would take maybe like an hour. It's just like computers have been optimized, programs have been optimized, accessibility has been optimized, everything. You're gonna get sued into oblivion if you do it, but like you could. It only takes 30 seconds with Chat GPT. Hammers. Hammers. What are we hunting for? We want Drampa. We want one Drampa. There's some great animators on YouTube. Plenty, yeah. And all types of animation too. It's not even just 3D. You find some very like unbelievably high quality 2D animations. Like we watched a video, Nimi and I watched like a short of like this little knight that was on a quest. It was just a cute little video, and it was maybe like 5 minutes long, which is a long time for an animation. You know, like think of like a lot of animations on TV, like SpongeBob is only 11 minutes an episode. It's just there's 2 episodes every single time block. But it straight up looked like the quality of something you'd see on like Cartoon Network or whatever. This is the first time I've stayed with any stream for longer than 15 minutes. Holy moly. Everybody say hi to that chatter. They might be the greatest chatter on Earth. Prince Winter, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. We're cooked? I don't think that's a retention thing, chat. I think the incentive to want to watch a full stream is low if you don't know the person. Like a lot of you want to stick to the stream because you have stuck through and watched years worth of seeing streams. Trying to convince somebody who doesn't know you or care about anything that you do to watch you for longer than 5 minutes is such a large task. Because if it wasn't a large task, everybody would be a big streamer, right? The average concurrent viewership for streamers wouldn't be 1 if that wasn't true. And I'll also go out on a limb and say I think a lot of you came to Twitch because I said you should come to Twitch from my YouTube videos. Like type 1 if I was the first Twitch stream you watched. Not saying like I'm a pioneer of some sort, but I think that's not a lot of people just browse on Twitch and be like, oh, let me see who's twitching around, you know? Not super common. I've been here since Twitch Plays Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people left after Twitch Plays Pokemon ended and then came back once the platform really built up. It's interesting to hear about Twitch Plays Pokemon. Like when that happened, Twitch as a company was not prepared for that to happen at all. Apparently behind the scenes, they were scrambling to try and find server space to accommodate all of the people who were flocking just to see Twitch Plays Pokemon. That was Twitch's first big break. Like if Twitch Plays Pokemon didn't happen, I don't think Twitch would be where it is. I've been watching for 3 hours, but still no badge. Have you checked? There should be a progress bar as well. It'll tell you how close you are. You're probably only a couple minutes away. I feel like the old Bob Ross 24/7 streams were huge. Yeah, that still goes on though, doesn't it? I mean, so does Twitch Plays Pokemon, but was Twitch Plays Pokemon when they were still Justin TV? No, that was right after. It's not like Twitch didn't have a following. It's just that was I think the first time that they ever had like 10,000 plus concurrent viewers watching a stream. I don't even know what their peak was. Like the finale of Twitch Plays Pokemon, I would guess that they were at like 80,000 or something like that. Which just for a live stream service in general, that was an unbelievable feat for that time. I remember I was in high school when Twitch Plays Pokemon was happening. I would sit in the cafeteria. And I would watch 120,000. Insane. Would you ever pay for editors? No. No, I pay Emily to organize the video in terms of like, I explain what happens in the script and then she puts down what she thinks is the most appropriate thing and then I go in and I rearrange things. But to pay somebody exclusively to edit the video, it would be such an unbelievable cost. It would be an insane amount of money to pay somebody to do it. I also feel that if I don't do it myself, like I want my hand in the stew if I'm cooking. It's also, you know, some people say this is ego, but it's also fact. I have a certain set of skills of editing that some people don't. Like some things that I want out of editing is above and beyond regular video editing. And I would be paying a premium on top of that for something that I could do myself. Not faster necessarily, but I could do it cheaper. Would you ever do it to get more videos out on YouTube? Editing the videos is not the part that holds me back. It's a video, I do video ideas that take me 8 months to record. And I'm definitely not gonna have somebody edit or like record the videos for me, you know? Are you ending stream after you get Drampa? No, because we still have to beat the game.
Pregnancy amount of time.
Legend Link, Sam, thanks for the 9 months. Thank you. That's true. Thank you. Like having Feebas swim behind you? No, that's something an editor can easily do. I'm talking about like the higher level editing stuff that I've shown kind of recently, like the Genesec thing. Like that's something, sure, an editor can do it, but they're gonna spend a ton of time that I would rather have them spend on editing the video. You know? Not doing extra fancy stuff. It would be so much trial and error of like, you have to learn my style of what I want in a video, and those all can be done with time, but I'm not trying to trial and error a video that I recorded for 7 months. I just want to get it done, you know? Yeah, Drampa is up here. You can barely see it, but it's right there. You just have to look towards the gazebo. How much of the game do you have left? So we just have to get Drampa, and then we have every single shiny in the main story. What we then need to do after that is just beat the storyline, and we are currently in rank B. And there's not much left in rank B, right? Because we just have to go through the rest of Lysander Labs, and then we fight Mr. Man. And then we're rank A. And then all the bad stuff happens. Right? Do you expect this video to be the biggest one you've ever done as far as length? Yes. Yeah, it's already. The end of rank V is longer than the Gen 5 shiny decks. Which is nuts, by the way. That's absolutely absurd. The end of rank V, which I would like to note is way farther than it sounds. Like when you go A to Z, that sounds like it's not very far into the game. It is. It's like over half of the game. Especially when it comes to shiny hunting, it's well over half of the game. But up to that point, it's like we're teetering on 2 hours. Most fun versus least fun hunt. Most fun. The monkeys. That's kind of a fun little hunt. Hunting for the monkeys in the trees. Worst one was Aerodactyl. Without a doubt. And you guys didn't get to see any of that, and that's okay. You'll just be surprised. It seems that mobile doesn't count to the watch time badge. It absolutely does. That'd be crazy. Absolutely does. Did you buy a ton of fossils? I bought 45 of each. I promise, Chad, if you're watching the stream, you will get the badge. You will. It will happen. Does the badge only appear in your chat? Yeah, so these specific badges only appear in my stream. Which I think is probably for the best with the sheer volume. Like, think of every streamer that you watched. We're gonna assume you watch more than me, but imagine if you watch 10 different streamers and in 1 week they all release their own moments badge. It'd be kind of a mess to organize this. And like, that's just now. Imagine 5 years down the road and you're watching a whole bunch of people and you're like, which badge do I want to have today? It would just be hectic. Yeah, and you can only have one on at a time. So it'd be nuts. Which generation has the best music? If we're going off of the concept of the Super Music Collection, like physical releases that they do in Japan, Gen 5. The reason why I say that is Gen 5 has a bunch of music from Gens 1, 2, 3, and 4 remastered in that same soundtrack. It also carries over, I believe for some reason, the Platinum OST. Like all of the DLC Platinum music is included in that OST as well. It's an unbelievably cool package. Like all of your favorite battle themes leading up to Gen 5 are in that. And then second OST. I don't think it'd be second, but maybe like Scarlet and Violet with DLC. I loved the Teal Mask music. Like just the roaming and Kitakami music. Such a great track. I want to SR hunt Fennekin and why it sounds bad with those resets. I mean, it's the second worst hunt, I believe, for a starter at the beginning of a game. I think the #1 worst one that you can't do in any other game. That's not true. Sun and Moon, I think, is the worst one. And then it's X and Y, and then it's Ultra Sun and Moon. It's like 3 minutes versus 2 minutes versus 1.5. Yeah, Sword and Shield also has a really good soundtrack. It's so hard to rank those because there aren't any bad ones. There are ones that have less songs than others, but I don't think there's like any that are genuinely bad soundtracks. Like Let's Go is weak because it's only Kanto. But Shiny Check, and there's Gort Gaming. Okay. Hello? Okay. Anybody up here? No, you guys don't care. You guys don't care at all. That's okay. Here's another great song. Capapoko Indoors. Oh. Wow, we're really striking out here, huh? Nothing. Found 2 at the beginning of the stream and then said, see you later. Is it only one Drampa? Yes. How can you determine if a Pokemon OST is copywritten? I mean, all of them are. But which ones are going to get your video, like, flagged? They're all false claims that are done. And typically the most popular soundtracks are the ones that are battle themed, like Cynthia and stuff like that. The Deoxys battle theme gets ripped down every single time it goes up. So I usually, in my videos, I stray away from doing those. Sorry, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I done did it now. I got both badges. That's what we like to see. What did we get earlier today? I always put it in my party. But we got another Kangaskhan and we got Furfrou. So I connected Prime and did a Prime sub, but now I'm paying for the subs. I think it did a weird thing, so I didn't get the rainbow. I don't think any of those things are related. If you Prime sub, it doesn't store your credit card information. So you paid to be subbed, or you got gifted a sub, maybe is what happened. But neither one of those things relate to watch time. Oh, they're saying about the badges. Yeah, the rainbow one, if you get the rainbow ones because you watch the stream for 3 hours, if you did a sub, as long as it's not a Prime sub, you then get the other badge. So you can gift a sub, you can resub, you can first time sub, whatever. You'll get the regular badge. Oh. I hate how they obfuscate Prime sub on purpose. Bro used the dictionary.com word of the day. Huge points being thrown down. Yeah, that's an 11th grade vocab word right there. What's the next challenge idea? I want to play an older game, and I haven't heard anybody really oppose it, so I think we're gonna do a shiny badge quest in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. That's the Wordle today? Wow, that's a long Wordle. I thought there were 5 letters. Yeah, because I've always wanted to do it, and that gives me an excuse to do some silly hunts that I've always wanted to do. Like, I genuinely would like to hunt Feebas. And I know some people will be like, oh, John, that's gonna be so bad. I don't really think it's gonna be that bad. Like, sure, I have to track down getting Feebas, and then I fish. And if I'm doing that with 4 games and I'm fishing, it's gonna take a long time, right? It's full odds, but like, not gonna be that bad. I just would expect that I'll probably get, you know, Magikarp. Yeah, I've always wanted to hunt the starters. I want to go for a little old Mudkip. Is it difficult to sync up fishing when you're multi-hunting? I've never tried. Probably, yeah. Probably. To be honest with you, so the reason why it's gonna be kind of a weird badge quest because I think I wanna play through Emerald, but I wanna do some of the hunts in Ruby and Sapphire and some of the hunts in Emerald.
Whoa, Eater, my anniversary.
Bird, thanks for the 2 months. The reason why is because playing through Emerald is a more fun experience, right? Storyline wise, but you can't soft reset in that game. So you can, it's just your frames are limited, and so it probably is not beneficial for you to do it, right? That being said, the benefit to hunting some Pokemon, i.e. Feebas, is actually better in Emerald than it is in Ruby and Sapphire. The reason why is because you get to use the out of battle effects which were first introduced into Emerald, and so I can use stuff like suction cups and I get a fishing reel every single time. And so I would be hunting for Feebas in Emerald rather than Ruby and Sapphire because of the consistency is a lot faster, thus I can encounter Pokemon faster. But for most other things, I would hunt it in Ruby and Sapphire and then just trade it over. Have fun in Emerald with your starter who won't listen to you. Why wouldn't it listen to me? How over leveled do you think I'm gonna get? It's not gonna be that bad. Because the level cap pre-badge 1 is what, level 15, I think? 20? I forgot Brawly is 2 hours in. Yeah, but I mean, I'll have 2 Pokemon by then. Yeah, I don't know. John is used to chat not listening, so he'll be okay. Yeah, no, I think I'll be A-okay, chat. And also, wouldn't that be more fun for you guys? Like me being nerfed big time? The real baller move is to do Harkle Soul Silver, so you can do 16 different hunts. Well, one thing I've always said, or I have said yesterday about it, but I've seen a lot, is that when people do shiny badge quests, they don't really stop at the badges. Like, they do some extra stuff in between. Like, I've seen so many shiny badge quests where they also go for the legendary just to say that they did it. And I would absolutely do that, without a doubt. Do you think that would fill out the rest of your year streaming-wise? That one video? No, I can't imagine. Who knows? But if you think about it, at maximum, if I do like a couple extra hunts, like I go for the legendary, so I go for you know, I try and get one. I get Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, one of those two, right? Or no, I would probably just go for Rayquaza, because I can hunt Rayquaza at any point, I think, in Ruby and Sapphire, like once you do the quest. Anyways, I would do that, and then I would do maybe a post-game hunt to finish off the video. So like 10 shinies I would go for. It would take a little bit. Surely not as long as this one. I mean, how many shinies do we have in this one now? Like 400? And this is also full odds. It's way easier to get encounters, sure, but would you manip? No, I don't think that it would make, like, if you're doing a shiny badge quest, I don't see the point. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing like manipulation or anything like that. But in terms of telling a story, I don't think it tells a story. You can hunt how you want to hunt. I just don't think it works well with the narrative that I do for my own videos. Couple of months, yeah. Yeah, I guess like, ooh, maybe not a great example. I was gonna use Matt's shiny badge quest that he's doing in Fire Red Leaf Green, but he's been doing that for 3.5 months, so. But to be fair, he's been uploading every single one that he's done. Yeah. I'm just here to watch John listen to beeps. What does that even mean? Songs? You call songs beeps? How tempted are you to try to get Fampy in the Safari Zone? Oh, that's true. And it's not extension. That's where the other Johto Pokemon are. That's in the northeastern section of the Safari. I mean, if you're acrobiking, it's really not that bad. Illuminate and acrobike in Emerald, and you're gonna get a lot of encounters. Catching it though is the question, but maybe. Would you exclusively get 3 Pokemon? Would you do exclusivity? I don't know what you're asking. Probably not. Whatever the question is, probably not. Gen 3 Pokemon? Like exclusively would I hunt only Gen 3 Pokemon? No, I mean, whatever. Good job reading. No, I read that correct. They just didn't say it right. Okay. Yeah, we made a lot of progress on Drampa today. I'm definitely not ending stream anytime soon, but we've definitely made a great amount of progress so far. What's the next shiny dex? I don't know. We'll figure it out when the time comes. Gen 6 maybe. Or 8. I don't know. When are you gonna do a shiny living dex of every Pokemon? We've been working on that for like 2 years. Would it be a dream team? No, I don't think it'd be a dream team, but also, I don't know. How long is stream today? I don't know. However long I want to stream. Problem with Gen 6 is low-key, you can't really do many methods. No, I think there's a lot. You could do radar in X and Y. You can do donuts in this game. There's definitely a ton of them in Scarlet and Violet. Masuda breeding. The harder ones, it gets harder the further you go in. Like Gen 9, you got this game and Scarvi. What's harder, Gen 7 or 8? Gen 7, in my opinion, is the hardest gen we will do. Best non-Switch game to do a badge quest on? Ultra Sun and Moon. You could do like a totem quest. Because you can SOS as you play through the game. So you have an option to method, or you can full hunt. Full odds hunt if you want to. Sean, thanks for the 64 months.
Gen 6 shiny decks. Have fun going for Zygarde in Dynamax Adventures.
That's tame compared to Gen 7. Gen 7, I would have to get Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma, all 4 Tapus, and then they have the audacity of making me have to go to Ultra Sun and Moon to then get Stakataka, Blacephalon, 2 Poipole, and then 2 Type Null. That's gonna be a very, very long shiny dex. I'm intentionally delaying that one in hopes that a new game comes out with it, at least one of those Pokemon can be obtained a little bit faster. Pokeball Hunt's bad. I've hunted it before. I single hunted it actually. It was before I like made videos dedicated to shiny hunting. I just did it for fun, but I don't even know where that Poipole is. It's probably somewhere in my Pokemon home. But even Kanto's gonna be a long one just because there's 150 Pokemon. I already have Mew, so it's 150. Type Null took me months to get. Which method did you use? Did you use the original method or the updated one? Because the updated one is nice. It's marginally better, but it is faster. If you don't know how it works, chat, in Ultra Sun and Moon, what you can do is in the storyline, right before you do the Stack Attack and Blacephalon hunt, Wick will give you a Type Null. But if you have your PC boxes entirely full, they can't give you a Pokemon. And so what they'll do is they will just, Wick be like, hey, just meet me at the Aether Paradise and I will give it to you later. And then you go talk to her and she just instantly gives it to you. It has a lot of work that is put into setting it up because you have to fill your entire PC with Pokemon. However, the time that you invest into doing that probably will pay off a lot. Just don't find a shiny on the way back from the Aether Paradise. Lunchbox, thanks for gifting a sub. You need to do all the Rainbow Rocket storyline first before being able to talk to Wick again. I think it's still faster though. Imagine doing all that to get a first encounter. I mean, I've filled my PC boxes before. You guys remember when I did that for the ranch? In Platinum? Bunch of Starly, Bidoof, and Shinx. And you probably have to do about double of that. Yep, kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure you don't need to do that. You do. You're quite literally forced given Type Null, and so the only way around it, if you wanted to, because you could hunt it that way if you wanted to. It's just you have to go through a whole bunch of dialogue before you can check Type Null, and it's just faster to talk to Wick once you go to the Aether Paradise. The Rocket storyline? Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. You can also talk to Gladion in the Sun and Moon postgame. That's also longer than the Wick interaction. It's like been long confirmed, Chad. It is the fastest way to hunt Type Null. Absolutely the fastest way. The one that is kind of, I'm not entirely sure which one I would rather do is Stack Attack and Blacephalon, because those are in DAs. It's just like I'm already doing enough DAs, and so I don't necessarily yearn to do 9 of them. I'd rather just stick to the gross 7 that I have to do. But who knows? Winds and Waves could have the Tapus. It's probably the most likely game to have Tapus. Tropical Island type of vibe. I would use Pogo for any of the Ultra Beasts. Well, see, I want to hunt those in Ultra Sun and Moon because they all have their own special little location. That's fun to me. Royal, thanks for the 5 months.
Crow bounce.
Thank you. Lunchbox, thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy your shiny Professor Oak badge. I have absolutely no faith in overworld legendaries anymore, not after Indigo Disc. Legends ZA had overworld legendaries. Like 5 of them in the DLC. That doesn't mean that it wasn't an odd choice. I will stand by you on that one. It was an odd choice for them to shiny lock all of the legendaries, especially when a majority of them had been in shiny in every other game. Like, I can understand kind of not having Glastrier and Spectrier, and I think you can get Cubfu as well. But like, Zekrom? Why? What was our thought process on that one? You got badge 1, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Shiny locking starters seems weirder to me. I think this is just how it's gonna be. I don't think they're really gonna ever change that. You can get Cubfu. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody get that, but maybe not. It's in the game. You have an idea of how many encounters you're at right now? If I were to give a rough estimate, oh, I definitely had the math wrong last time. Actually, no, maybe I had it right. Yeah, we're probably 6 hours into hunting here. Yeah, no, I had the number wrong last time. We're basically at half odds now. Roughly half odds. 2,000. Actually, no, I guess that adds up from the last time somebody asked me. I said like 1,800, so yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. What Urshifu does it evolve into? I believe you go and get the scrolls from, it's one of the daily spawns that you get from the market in Porta Marinata. Mercs, thanks for getting a sub. Enjoy your badge. It's just like the reveal glass. Because I think you get the reveal glass from the same location. Does doing this respawn the Pokemon in the zone? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It is, what's going on at Porta Marinata for them to have all those items? Yeah, we don't talk about that. We just consume and just buy them all. Gore check, we check every 30 minutes. Mafia. I mean, it's been in the games. Two and a half hours until I can leave for Chicago. There you go. What's your Grail shiny that you want for GoFest? I didn't take a peek because I'm not going to this one, but like they tell you the spawn list prior. What is Gort? Holy moly, you're gonna have such a great time. Oh my goodness, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. Shadow Shundo, background Groudon. What's the theme? Because I know it's Mewtwo. Mega Mewtwo is like the big thing that you get from it, right? Because they've done like Sun and Moon style, so they had like or like Day and Night was a couple years ago, and they had the Crown Pikachus. That was a good one. Yeah, whenever I go to Pokemon Go events, I like going for the costumes, but it's like not a priority. It's just like a happy little like, yay, I got that one. It's based on teams. Oh, interesting. Oh. So I'm assuming you probably get Solgaleo then, right? Solgaleo, Groudon, Moltres, The global event is significantly better. The part that I have an eyebrow raised on is the fact that it's free. And I'm not complaining that it's free. I am just confused as to why it's free. I'm gonna play it. It's the 10-year anniversary. I just feel like from a business perspective, like that would be the time to capitalize the most. I'm trying to look at it as a greedy corporation, and it's not adding up. As a consumer, fantastic, right? Everybody's happy. But why? Why? Yeah, Pogo came out 10 years ago. As of July 6th. 5th. 1 month away, basically. Would you say getting a console exclusively for GTA 6 is worth it? Okay, well, I'm gonna say two things. It's gonna come off as hypocritical. I'm gonna say, in general, blanket statement, you shouldn't buy a console to play one video game. If that's your intention to buy a console is because you only want to play that one video game, probably not. If there are other games you want to play on it down the road, absolutely, sure. If you have the money for it and it's not an irresponsible purchase, send it. I intend on buying a console to play that game, or I'm just gonna use Nimmy's PS5, one of the two. But that's because this is my job and I can do that. And I can also write it off if I stream it. Lots of benefit for me to do it, you know what I mean? Like, I can treat it as a business expense and most people can't do that. That being said, I would not advise that. I feel like that's an irresponsible decision. However, I also don't know how much money you have. I don't know what you do. And because, you know, $5 to some people or $200 to some people is $5 to others. Isn't that why you bought a Switch too? No. I mean, there's a ton of games that I play on my Switch too. A lot of them are Pokemon, and a lot of them are for work, but I didn't buy it for one game, if that's what you're saying. Now we understand why he spends so much on physical media. Yeah. Well, also, I always say that physical media is king. I mean, I wouldn't say this is a lot of money, but I spent $7 on this DVD of 4 banger Pokemon movies. That's a great deal, and it's physical media. Best believe I'm watching that. Absolutely worth it. If you stream those movies, it's $7 tax-free. Oh. Yeah, the only downside is that it is a DVD, and so the quality of it is gonna be a little bit low. But I don't really care that much. I don't really care. One kind of odd thing, you can go test this now if you want to. If you watch the Amazon Prime version of the Celebi movie, Pokemon Forever, there's a couple points in the film where they use the original cells. Which, if you don't know, animated movies are done in like layers, and they call them cells. Like specific painted layers or like exported printed layers, and then they layer them on top of each other, right? And the benefit of using the actual cells is that you have the raw quality, and it's not hindered by old tech, right? If you look at remastered movies, that's how that works. It's like the same thing as like remastering music. They use the original stems of the music for like recordings and just use it on more modern software to export it at a higher quality. But for some reason, it's only in like 2 scenes and it's so jarring. Like the movie goes from like, oh, Celebi's in the forest and it's 480p, and then it turns into ultra 4K at a couple points. There's a scene where the Masked Marauder is in like his mech thing. It's like halfway through the movie where he sends out the Dark Sneasel and Scizor, and they're like fighting Celebi in the woods, and then they go like he's like chasing after Ash and crew, and he's like swinging the arms and everything, and it looks so unbelievably HD. And there's another scene like later in the movie. Gort check. No Gort. Are Boston Cream Donuts top 5? Yeah. Yeah. Not enough respect thrown towards blueberry cake though. Blueberry cake donuts go insano mode. That was my favorite one as a kid, because I would always get a blueberry cake donut if my mom took me to like Dunkin' or something. Maple bars, those are good. Are apple fritters valid as a donut? I mean, the process is close enough, right? Like, what's the difference between having an apple fritter donut and then just getting a donut and then filling it with apple pie filling? Like, sure, you have like the knots and it's pull apart and it's like, it's extra glazed and so it's crispy, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Blind taste test, I don't think I would really notice too much of a difference to me being like, oh, one is way better than the other. One is blasphemous. You know what's blasphemous? Not linking your Amazon account to your Twitch account so you get a free Prime sub. Bro's just getting dealt ads for fun. No shiny again. Brutal. So true, John. Can we get a xylophone? I got you! I pressed the button and everything. How many ads does one have to watch within a month to get you the same money as a sub? That I don't know. Either way, I benefit. If you watch ads, I make money. If you sub, I make money. It's more so just for the benefit of you guys. $250 ads. That's a lot. That's a lot of ads. Look at that, large rat. How close are you guys to your badges? Your special sub badges, anyone? 20 minutes? 20 more minutes and on.
Smile.
10 minutes. Epic. How can I tell? There should be a progress bar. You can click it on the bottom of the chat. You'll get it. You will. The only thing is I don't think that they give you a notification in the chat when it happens. I think that they just like, you'll get one of those Twitch notifications. If you're on desktop, you know, they have like the notification bell thing where it like lets you know that your subscription, your gift sub is like expiring or whatever. That's probably where it will show up. But either way. So I think that's how I found out about Blue Vectors, because Blue did the weekend one. It wasn't my notifications. There you go. I never check those notifications. I like most of the time it's just that like some random person gives me a sub to a streamer that I've never heard of. It's been nearly 4 hours. Let's hit the shiny Drampa button. I've got it. That was not the button. That wasn't it. Maybe it's this one. No. No, it wasn't that one.
I got it, I didn't realize, whoops.
Was it? Is it this one? Oh, that was it. Okay, we're good. We're good, everybody. Use your points, please. Use your points, everybody. I found the button. Apparently I got 30 minutes ago, but it isn't showing up. Yeah, once you get the badge, I think you have to refresh for it to show. How long you be staying live? I mean, I'm live for 4 hours, but I'm chilling. Trojan, thanks for the year. Thank you. Enjoy your badge. Thank you. Okay. All right. Where are you, Drampa? We're ready. I'm ready for a shiny. You know, I know I have to put in the work. It'd be nice if Drampa wasn't alpha. I said that if it was a shiny alpha, I'd gift 100 subs. I'd do it. Yep. But what I will say is that I'm not looking for a hard time at the end of this. However, if you really look at all of the big challenges that I've done within the past 2 years. No! I'm sorry, I won't speak. Okay, I'm gonna speak again. A lot of the endings of the challenges have been really, really easy. Like Arceus, I found in what, 130 encounters or something like that? And I was anticipating an entire week straight of hunting. And I found it in the first like 30 minutes of stream or whatever. Getting Kyurem, I found Kyurem both Kyurem in a day and a half. Trying to think of other ones. What were some other finale hunts that I went for? Celebi was 1,000 under. I'm talking about like the last shiny hunt of every video. Oh wait, Celebi was the last hunt of that video. You're right. Yeah. Mewtwo. Well, yeah, that wasn't recent, but yeah, Mewtwo was insanely under odds too. That was like 500 or 600 encounters. Yeah. Point is that I do kind of get lucky at the tail end of the challenge, and I'll gladly take a Drampa now. But based on the history of this challenge, I would like to think we're gonna be a little bit closer to odds. It was like 4 days before Scarby. Yep, and I'm glad that video was basically fully edited, aside from the last day that I got Mewtwo. That was a good play. I unfortunately, that has not translated over to this video, but like I said, a lot of it is put together. Kind of funny how Drampa's on the same level of Arceus and Celebi. It's just because it's the last thing. And then if you saw my hunt that I did for Beldum, it was, aside from getting Metang, it was pretty underwhelming. Like, this is an actual grind, and I want the final hunt to be something kind of dramatic. And Beldum was not the Pokemon. I'm grinding Diglett in the Sword and Shield DLC. Oh, like the Isle of Armor ones? They're like sticking out of the ground? I remember doing that. That was fun. Aside from a couple of them, some of those were really annoying. You don't really even need a guide for that. You just need to scan every single bit of land. You'll find them. How many Drampa encounters? We're over 2,000 by now. If I were to take a guess. Yeah, you just can't forget those really small islands. Those are the ones that trip you up. But shout out to the Crown Tundra DLC, because you have to do the same thing basically to get the Swords of Justice, but you don't have to collect every single one. You just need to collect a whole bunch of them, and you get the reward. Panda, thanks for converting to a tier 1. Thank you. Enjoy your badge. Did you get any more shinies after the first two? No, we're kind of in a drought, but that could be a good sign. That could be a big deal. Maybe that Drampa's right around the corner and we don't know it. I'm a Charmander. Catch combo over 200. I'm finding 3 might take a while. Nah, you got it. Easy. You're not even in odds yet. It's like 1 in 315, right? Think with Charm in that game? I don't really know. I didn't do it much. I full odds hunted most of it. Why I feel like you're gonna go double over odds again? Oh, for yourself? Well, we just won't claim that. Positivity goes a long way. Manifesting, everyone. Dutchy, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your badge. Sever 6 to 100 bits. You're in a drought and Drampa gets Cloud 9. It will literally end your drought. That's a great point. Any Pokemon games you haven't played? There are a lot of Pokemon games, chat. Yeah. Yes, there's a ton of side series games. I will happily tell you, chat, that I did start Red Rescue Team on Game Boy Advance. That being said, every other one, I couldn't tell you a darn thing that happens. I can tell you about some of the characters. I know like Primal Dialga is in there somewhere in one of them. I'm assuming Explorers of Time. I've never played like Troze. Never played Conquest. Technically, I've never played Champions. I'll pick something more modern. I opened the game up. Is that playing? Where did you hunt Absol? Right next to where Gibble is. No. Zone 8. Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, there's one that spawns. You like go up here and run back and forth on this rooftop and it spawns like right here on Joan Street. Pretty much where I am. Any other Pokemon games that I have not played that are like super notable? Never played the Detective Pikachu game, both of them. Rumble, no. No, you would think though, but no. Hey You Pikachu, I also don't think I've played that. I didn't have it as a kid, so no. No. Duel, no. Just based on this conversation, it sounds like I don't play the side series games, but there are a lot of side series games. There are so many of them. Like they have Pokemon Picross. I talk about Picross quite a bit. I wouldn't say that's a shining showcase of that game, but it is a game. I played Cafe Mix, yeah, and Remix. I played it before. Magikarp Jump, love that game. I just don't think that's phone compatible anymore. I think that game just got phased out. Ruby and Sapphire Pinball is one of my favorite side series games. New Pokemon Snap is my favorite side series game. Ranger, I've played it, just not the sequels. Sleep, haven't played Sleep. And I think I am too far behind to want to jump into it. End of service, it's just like an incompatibility thing. Like they just never updated it for current phones. Like Magikarp Jump came out in what year? 2015 or something like that? just phone screen sizes have changed dramatically in the past decade. 2017, yeah, long time ago. And there's just the game is free, so there's really no incentive for them to ever update it because they're not going to make money off of it, so they're just wasting money to not make money. But I think it is still available on the App Store, so if you wanted to play it, you can. I just don't know how it functions on current phones. You ever thought about speedrunning the games? No. No. I mean, I have before. It's just not something that I would make my thing. Speedrunning, in order to be good at speedrunning, it requires an insane amount of dedication and time that I just can't invest into. It's the same reason why I don't play big games in terms of like content volume, just because I don't have the time, and I feel like if I'm gonna spend 60 bucks on a game, I wanna get the most that I can possibly get out of it. And it is very difficult. It's very difficult. I really did enjoy I spent a week learning how to speedrun just to see what progress you made. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely did well for how little time I had. Like, I learned how to speedrun Pokemon Red and Blue, and I just spent an entire week doing it, and I learned a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been such a long time since we did that video. It was like 5 years ago, but I'm pretty sure I got a sub 2 hour time. Like a 158 or something like that. Oh, that was 2020. No, that was 2021. No, that was right when I moved. Oh. Nope, that was the blindfold run. Blindfold run was 2021, you're right. Back-to-back years of playing Red and Blue. High Pulse Gaming. Am I wrong? You would know. You would absolutely know. Because this isn't the world record for Red and Blue like 125, 128, something like that. I mean, you were definitely in those streams too. I'm pretty sure you were. I feel like I got sub 2 hours, but maybe I'm just talking crazy. I thought Drampa was shiny, and I almost went like this. I know that I uploaded, I mean, you obviously have the video. The record right now, though, is 143. That, I didn't come even close. Absolutely not. Nope, it wasn't even close. One thing I do remember from that is the last run that I think it was the last run that I ever did. I accidentally did the Lorelei strat where you just like skip one turn to speed it up, and I wasn't paying attention and I just accidentally got it right. But yeah, I mean, Pulse is a great example. Like, there are so many people who are way better at that and have invested so much more time than I ever will into those things, and I think that it would be better to invest time watching those people than it would be me. It's like the same reason that people want me to do like competitive stuff. Why? I already, you know, I'm okay at shiny hunting and I'm not great at everything else. Just let me be okay at this one thing, you know? Let me do my little storytelling. We'll stick to it. I don't need to be a jack of all trades. I don't care to be. It's way easier to be mediocre at one thing than it is to be bad at everything. I just want to click some buttons and then say a silly word like Bingus. It's because people like you. But also like things you don't do, so they want to see you do the thing that they are and they do. That's a good point. Bingus is a celebrity on My Tomo Life. I can't imagine making Bingus in Tomo Life. Is Bingus a pet or an actual me? If you want to be a god at speedruns, you gotta like dedicate your life. Exactly, yeah, and I just like, I'm already dedicated, but just in a different sector of Pokemon. It's why I don't really do runs myself anymore. And that's just like a real shining example. That proves more of my point than anything, is Pulse is insanely good at speedrunning. The foundation of Pulse's channel, obviously, like if you watch Pulse's videos, is you know, speedrunning. But the foundation of Pulse's streams was also speedrunning and being very good at speedrunning. And you expect me to do it? Not a chance. I did make you in Tomo Life and you live in a jail cell. That's not good. That's not good. I guess that's better than the people who are like, hey John, we got married and we have kids. So, you know, the small victories, as they say. You said, and I quote, "This is my dream home." Oh. It was after you said you hated me. Oh. Oh. Oh, when I said I hated you on stream, you threw me in a jail cell on your Tomo Life Island. That's understandable. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry. See, everything's all better now, chat. Everything's all better now. And you're dressed as John Pork. I mean, John Pork is on my island. He's telling everybody to pick up that phone. I gave you a pet lobster. Sounding a lot better now. Pick up the phone. Has anyone made a John Ranch? I mean, mine is named John Ranch, so me. I don't know if other people have. Have you thought of completing all the achievements in Pokemon Home? I mean, I've looked at them. I would have to do it from a fresh save file of Pokemon Home. And if you remember when I did the subathon, I didn't even redeem the Magearna that I got from the subathon, because the way that the Pokemon Home app works is like, once you connect an account, you really can't disconnect the account ever. I don't know if they changed it since then, but I hope that they have. It was really weird. Like, I went through the whole entire process and it worked on my Switch. It's just the phone app doesn't work. And so I just gave up and I never redeemed it. It's fine, because I have like 3 of those Magearna. Like I'm really losing out on much here, but starting a new save file to do a whole bunch of achievements would be kind of fun. There are also some achievements in there that are not really obtainable anymore. Like, you can get them. You can get them. Like, for example, one is having a shiny Genesect. Right now, there really isn't a way to get shiny Genesect in any Pokemon game. It was originally given out as a reward if you went to the movie in Japan or in I believe, South Korea. And then shiny Genesect was added into Pokemon Go, and if you imported that shiny Genesect into Pokemon
shiny
Go,
Alpha Drampar 7.
you would then get it's like a sticker for it. But yeah, a lot of stars would have to align, is what I'm saying. Because here's the thing is, a lot of people will be like, well, John, you already have those. Why don't you just like trade it or whatever? And I feel like from a video perspective, it doesn't excite me. And I can't imagine that it would excite you. Like, imagine I did that video and then I just explained everything rather than actually doing it. Like, what's really there to tell? It would just be kind of boring. It's all like a hypothetical. There's no There's no like stream excitement. There's no clips. There's no little silly moments. You still under odds? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's about 11 hours to odds. And we have put in a little over 6. A little over 6. Shell, thanks for the gifting a sub. Enjoy your badge. Adam, thanks for the sub again. Thank you. What's the strat for finding shinies? You have to refresh the area. That's all. That's pretty much it. And you just have to run and see it spawn in. So you'll see there's that Drampa right there. That's it. Is there a reward for the achievements in Pokemon Home? Yes. For all of them, no. But for some of them, it's just like the Pokemon that you get. They've given out a bunch of shiny mythical Pokemon. And technically, no, they're all mythicals. Like you can get Keldeo, you can get Meloetta, you can get Manaphy, you can get Volcanion, you can get... Surely Victini's next. But yeah, for completing just all of the small ones, no. Do you think they keep the saving shinies feature for Gen 10? Oh, like there's no way to turn off autosave? No. No, I think they'll revert back. I don't know if this is really a hot take, but them getting rid of auto or giving you the option to remove autosave was kind of a benefit for this game. I think they did that on purpose because they knew that a lot of people would find shiny Pokemon, but also since you're not guaranteed to catch the shiny Pokemon and you realistically, once you knock it out, you get one throw at it. They knew that people were gonna be like, oh man, I failed, blah, blah, blah. And all you have to do is just close out the game and you're gonna be at the beginning of the zone and you can just run back to it. It's really the same narrative as like the whole concept of the experience share, where it's really people just want the ability to choose between having it or not having it. And I can understand that. I've just never seen it to be that deep, but I can understand why you'd be put off by it, right? Gen 10 Dex reward better be shiny Victini. I mean, don't you think they'd be rushing it? It's only been 15 years since Victini came out. I think we just need to give him a little bit more time. How do you get shiny Jirachi? Coliseum bonus disc or Pokemon Go. That's another one that I'm sure will show up at some point. The one that I want more than anything. Ooh, I want it. Spectrier. I want that shiny horse. Or Pokemon Channel, yeah, but that's a regional exclusive. I guess most is too. Fair play. Yeah, that was only available in EU. Yeah, and Glastrier is cool. Kafu's cool. We also just need like ways to hunt the Gen 8 legendaries. Like the dogs. Like you have Pokemon Go, but not everybody plays Go. I wonder if Pokemon Go will ever have a Dex completion reward in Pokemon Home. No, I mean, maybe if you get, once they reveal every single Pokemon, but in a way they kind of already do have that feature. Like the Masterwork research, you can't do the Masterwork research unless you've caught every single Pokemon from a certain region. Like you can't start hunting for Mew, for shiny Mew, until you catch all 150 Pokemon, and then you can start doing the master or like progress in the Masterwork research. The Gen 5 one is the same one for is it Keldeo? I think Keldeo had the same one. Ghost Pokedex is insanely hard to complete though, yeah. Yeah. Mike, I see 11 months of Prime. Prime. I'm not ever getting 10 best buddies. So if you really make it your daily goal, like set a notification in your phone in the morning to swap your Pokemon around, I think you absolutely can. You could also do the pay to win version and just buy a bunch of Poffins. I think that's what a lot of people did. And even then, if you do the pay to win method, you still gotta do it for like another month. 10 Pokemon for an entire month. Just swapping them around. Check time! Oh, I had the wrong thing. Hold on 1 second. Oh! Hold on 1 second, chat. I just need to check this. Okay. Sorry, house stuff. John, I got the badge! Hey, Winky! Thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy your badge. That's my lady. That's my freaking lady. And she's on a little trip right now. Oh my god, I didn't even tell you what happened last night. Okay, so there's a thing that Nimi and I do where you know, like we sometimes go on trips and we both can't go on the same trip. Oh, it's check time. Sorry, hold on. I gotta do check time first. I'm sorry. Shiny Frampa soon. But no Gort. This is such a silly story. I can't believe it's been this long in the stream and I haven't told you. But you know, like, we'll go on a lot of trips together, but there's sometimes that we have like specific work-related stuff and it's not ideal for both of us to go or whatever. And so she, you know, we just got back from Hawaii and she just left last night to go on another trip for like a work thing. And one thing that we do is like if we are going somewhere, we will both go to the airport together. Regardless if I'm taking a flight or not, I want to see her out, and she's done it more times for me than I've done it for her. Like she goes with me to, you know, like when I went back to Georgia a couple months ago, she went to the airport and just waited for me to go through the TSA line, and I waved to say goodbye, and then she just went back, right? No shiny, by the way. But keep in mind, you know, like our commute there, it's through San Francisco, so it's a little bit of a lengthy drive, but like, you know, we want to do it for each other. And so I dropped her off. This is the first time I had done it. And I didn't know how to get out of the San Francisco airport. And so I'm like trying to navigate my way through, and I finally find my way to the Uber pickup because I realized that the pickup at the front or the drop-off location is not the same place where you get picked up at this airport. I'm used to the Atlanta airport, and it's both. And so I get the Uber, and I get in the car, and I sit down, and the guy's like, he's like, oh, you're John? I'm like, yeah. I was like, thank you for driving me. He's like, you're welcome. And then he turns and looks at me, and he's like, you don't have any bags. And I was like, yeah. He's like, why don't you have any bags? And I didn't really realize how odd of a situation that was. And I was like, oh, I just dropped my girlfriend off. And now I'm heading back. And he's like, oh, okay. And he drives off. And there's like dead silence in the car for like 5 minutes. And we hit the highway and he goes, okay, let me get this straight. You drove, because you know it's San Francisco, so it takes a hot minute to get down to the airport. He's like, you drove 30 minutes to the airport to drop your girlfriend off to then take an Uber 30 minutes back to your place? And I said, yes. And he's like, oh. He's like, do you do that all the time? I was like, I mean, she does it for me, so I'm, you know, gonna do it for her. And he's, there's a little pause and he goes, wow, that's like love. And I didn't, it was like a robot learning. It was like a new AI Uber model. This is love. You love this person. And I couldn't find any response to give to him other than yes. That was the only word that could come out of my mouth. Wow, you were like in love. Yes. And see, Marker's in chat. I told Marker the story last night. What I didn't tell Marker, so you get some DLC on this one. He's like, yeah, there was a little pause after, because I think he was really just trying to break down. He just thought it was like insane. Because here's the thing, you know, like taking 2 30-minute Ubers is not cheap. And I think that's more the premise of it. He's like, wow, this guy spent a lot of money to go say bye to his girlfriend. Which, you know, I'm very grateful that I'm in the position that I'm able to do that. Thank you for being so supportive that I'm able to go do things like that, right? But he followed it up with, yeah, I feel like most people would just stay home. And I just went with it. I was like, yeah, a lot of people were just like, see you later. Have a good one. He's like, yeah, and then they like shut the door. He's like, but you went with her. I'm like, yes. Yes. You see, me personally, I hate my wife. And the kids, don't get me started, buddy. But you, listen. You're different. You do it different than the rest of them. Normally I stay home late for work. Why do you think I'm doing Uber at 11 p.m.? She's home. Can't imagine. But that's not what he said, but that's what the narrative felt like. I feel like I just saw a shiny furfru, and if I didn't, missiles. A horde of missiles are in my future. Clipper ban, we'll check later. I don't want to be blown up either. Why aren't you running outside? Because I'm gaming right now. I also think it's raining. It's raining out. Ooh, wet. Also, on an unrelated note, but kind of related, the weather when we were in Hawaii was honestly some of the best possible weather that we could have had. You know, because if you go to like any sunset destination vacation, it's just, you're just screaming to get sunburned. No matter how much you apply sunscreen, whatever, no matter how proactive you are in making sure that your skin is safe, You're getting a little bit toasty. If you can't tell, I look the same as when I left, right? It was nice and cloudy for a majority of it. It was definitely warm, but it was cloudy a majority of the time, and so we were getting the warmth, but we weren't getting beamed by sun rays. It was humid, but it was nice. And then it rained right when we left. When's the last time John touched grass? Bro did not even listen to the entire sentence. Holy moly. Open the schools. I know the school year just ended, but we might need to crack open the summer school for this one. Big, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. UV still pass through clouds. That's true. Yep. The old cloud burn, they've been saying. Both badges secured. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Which one do you like better, chat? If you didn't know, we have 2 badges for this until I find Shiny Drampa, or until, you know, like this challenge is done, because we have some late game stuff we have to do. You can get 2 different badges. You have one that you can pay for, which is if you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not a Prime sub, you get a badge. And then there's a free one if you watch the stream for 3 hours. It doesn't have to be consecutive. It could be across multiple streams, hypothetically, if we stream tomorrow. And don't get Drampa. And you can get both of them. If you want both of them, you can have both of them. If you want one, you can get one. The free one is gay. Oh. Congrats. What a month to do it. I'm changing this one. On average, how long does it take to get a shiny? This specific one, it's like 11 hours to hit odds, which isn't a guarantee, but it's like within reasonable statistical probability. Mr. Grimbles. Little Grimble guy. Thanks for the gifted sub, I appreciate it. If you get Drampa today, will you finish the game today? If I hypothetically got it right now, yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. What I will say is, you know, if we're 7 hours into stream and I get it, to be honest with you, I probably still would finish. I don't really know what the threshold would be, because my adrenaline would be through the roof and be like, oh my god, we're finally done with the challenge, and now we can just go silly hee hee ha ha fun mode. It would have to be a really, really long stream for me to back out. That being said, I'm really in grind mode, and I would like to get it done. I just know the reality that it's pretty unlikely that we'll get Drampa today. But it's not impossible. What's the number again? The odds of getting to odds in a shiny hunt, I believe, is 60%, right? I think it is. What's next after this challenge? Give us a hint. I've already talked about it multiple times today. We're just gonna probably do a shiny badge quest in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I want to play an older Pokemon game, and I've seen so much Emerald gameplay recently. 63. 63% to see it by odds. So it's, you know, it's a nice little coin flip. He's deleting his channel after this one. A blessing for some, a tragedy for many. And we would kind of do it in a quirky way, but we would do it. Is the end game for you the Floette fight or the Zygarde fight? Credits is the end. So everything, basically, the video will end at the credits, and then we'll do all the DLC stuff next year. Shiny Drampa requires a Gort sacrifice. Yeah, I kind of want to find one Gort. One Gort. Little sneak preview, not shiny. What's the Gort goal? I mean, the Gort goal is to get as few as we can, but we have like 42 of them. If we got one final one, I'd be fine with that. If you end at credits, does that mean you aren't getting Zone 20 mods? That's all post-game, and so we're gonna do that when we do the post-game for the DLC. What happened to 60 Gort? Well, to be fair, there are probably some Gort hanging around that we just haven't seen. What is Gort? Isn't this beautiful, chat? There are some people who have not a single, they don't know the trials and tribulations that we've been through. Meowscarada, thanks for converting to a tier 1. Thank you so much. Enjoy your special badge. My dad's birthday is today. What should I get him as a gift? What's an easy gift for dads? There's a lot. There's honestly a lot of really easy gifts for dads. If you want to go really, really, really basic. Yeah, we're thinking past gift cards, chat. If you want to go really basic, I think this may be like, this is like the Holy Trinity.
Are we hunting Drampa?
You get one of those like hot sauce flights that you give to them on Christmas, where it's like a bunch of hot sauces from different places around the world. You get one of those little package bundle things where there's like 4 or 5 of them. You get them a drill bit set, but like a nice one, like some DeWalt type beat from Home Depot. And a free pass for you to take the blame when he's in the wrong with your mom. No, it's her fault. It's her fault. And then he passes you the card and you're like, yeah, I did it. Oh, or you go to the butcher and you get a steak. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's probably it. Favorite experience with you and him that he enjoys. Lame. No, that's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Go to like a sports store. Get him a sports jersey. That's what I got my stepdad a couple of years ago. What do you enjoy doing with your dad? Being estranged. Get him some golf balls. Yeah, I guess, yeah, all dads golf. Grandpa. Grandpa. I'm letting you do playlists from oldest to newest. It's annoying when YouTubers don't do that. Okay, to be fair, if you make a playlist on YouTube, it's not a default option. It's really a YouTube thing and not a YouTuber thing. Because usually, YouTubers only make playlists when viewers are like, hey, you should make a playlist. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna throw them on a playlist. The default setting is like, I think it's in the order that you put them in, which like that is also can be based on time, but some people will upload them in giant bulk. Like, hey, I'm just gonna toss 20 videos in here. And if they do like multiple uploads at once and like schedule them to output them, they can all be like out of order. And there's a couple options when you make a playlist on YouTube, but the one by going in order is the best. And I don't even know why they have it anything other than that, because you can shuffle YouTube playlists like while you're watching them. So if you wanted to watch it shuffled, you could. So having it any other way I don't really see the point, but. Yeah. All right, we got 10 minutes until another check. I feel like we should be getting a shiny sometime soon. I think we're a tad bit over odds. I should make my own private playlist because it's easier. Yeah, I don't blame you. I really think that they should fix YouTube playlists because once you get over like 100 videos, it just gets bad.
Johnstone.
Scyther, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you. Default is newest to oldest. Silly. You think a ZA shiny rank quest would be a good starting point for that type of challenge? Like a batch quest? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Shiny drought is real. We've had it worse. We've had it worse. It's bad, how so? The playlist shuffling system will just break if it's over a certain amount of videos. It will just start looping the same 5 videos over and over and defeats the entire purpose of having a shuffle feature. That's why all of the music that you're hearing is locally sourced. I don't use YouTube playlists anymore because it's not worth it. I'd rather just get the songs from like a soundtrack myself and this playlist is 600 songs. Because that was a complaint that I got a lot on streams. It's like, John, you play the same 8 songs every single stream. And the playlist I had was like 200 songs. It's just it would never actually play all 200 songs on stream. But you will sometimes hear repeated tracks in this playlist. But it's not super often. Spotify Shuffle is awful. Well, Spotify Shuffle by default now is not actual shuffle. It's smart shuffle, where it shuffles songs in, but it also shuffles in songs that it thinks you want to hear. And which you can turn it off. There's an option to turn it off because you have the shuffle, you know, the shuffle icon where it's like the 2 arrows and they're like going like that. There's one that has like sparkles next to it. That's the smart shuffle. And then you can turn that off. Or disable it, one of the two. I've never really had any issues with like the regular Spotify one though. That's the shiny shuffle, yeah. And now I'm gonna do the Cupid shuffle. Let's see if I remember the moves from middle school. Why should I buy ZA as my game birthday gift? Because you want to play the game. To the left? Okay, they do say to the left in the Cupid Shuffle, but you are thinking of a different song, I think. Because the Cupid Shuffle is like, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left. That one. Not. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Freeze! Also add to your Pokemon collection before it becomes expensive. I don't I mean, a very long time from now, I'm sure that this game will be very valuable, right? The accessibility for these games kind of prevents it from ever being expensive within the next like 20 years. The reason why that the older games are so expensive is because they were physical cartridges only, first and foremost. The only ones that are expensive now are the ones that came with the pre-installed DLC. Like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet have pre-installed DLC physical cartridges, and those were super limited run. I don't even have them. They're that limited run, and I usually buy every Pokemon game when it comes out. Like, they don't even let you know it comes out. No advertising. It just drops, and you maybe will see it at a Target, and then it's gone. Those ones are expensive. But all prior to the 3DS, all of those games are going to go up exponentially in price over time. Whereas the 3DS and Switch games, because you could get them as digital downloads, the incentive to get them is a lot lower. It's also nostalgia. The kids who played the 3DS games as a kid are just now turning into adults, and so over time those games will go up. Like in the next 5 years, I'm sure the 3DS games are gonna probably shoot up in price because like, oh wow, I remember playing this as a kid, it was super fun. It's just we haven't reached that point yet. Like I played Sun and Moon when I was 18. That being said, whenever a new Pokemon game comes out with DLC, like I'm surprised that there wasn't a Mega Dimension physical copy. This is the only DLC they haven't done that for, aside from new Pokemon Snap, if you want to count that one, but it's like, that was a title update. The 3DS itself is already expensive, yeah. Yeah. It is the best handheld ever made, though. I'll stand by that. I didn't know about the Snap title update until last week. You want to know why you didn't know that, Ryan? It's not your fault. When they do title updates, chat, or they do any DLC updates, how do they announce that stuff? They usually do like what? Like a Nintendo Direct or an exclusive video on the respective game's channel? For Pokemon Snap, they did a Twitter post. I'm not joking. That's the only way that they revealed it. They posted it on the Pokemon official Twitter account and then never spoke about it ever again. It was a free update. You can download it right now and play it. What exactly is a title update? Typically, their title updates are like small additions to the game where it doesn't impact like a large portion of the gameplay, but it's more than a patch update. Less than DLC, more than a patch update. For example, Legends Arceus had a title update, the Daybreak DLC. It just wasn't called a DLC. This is ominous. Title updates are very rare in comparison, because you'll get a patch update for pretty much every game ever that comes out now, right? Small little things that have changed in the game that they wanted to fix. Any bugs are sorted out. Title updates just kind of like, hey, we wanted to add this feature before release, but we didn't have time. I think is probably the best way to sum it up. It's like, hey, we just want to sprinkle this in. Here you go. It's for free. Have fun. And DLC are the paid ones, like the big expansions for games, typically. It's also usually something to warrant going to a new version number. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Can't argue with that. What's the best Unova game for getting as many ribbons on one Pokemon? I'm probably Black 2. Actually, wait. Gen 5 only has the transfer ribbons, right? Isn't Unova just the consolidation one, where it takes all the ribbons and it just smushes them into like a few of them? That was Gen 6. Oh, it's been a while since I've done one. At one point I will, I'll do another one. I've done my research. There are very few Pokemon left that you can do a Ribbon Master from a Shadow Pokemon and get every single ribbon. We're down to about 8 of them now. But I would like to do that. But I also want to do one that is future-proof, and I think honestly the most future-proof one we can do is Rhydon. Check time. Look around! Do you see it? Any Gort? That Fortress would still work today? No, Fortress hasn't really been in any game since. I think it was in Scarlet and Violet though, but like, I don't think it's gonna last much longer. I love this channel on Twitch and YouTube. Epic. Thank you. Yeah, chat, I don't think that these are ever shiny. Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm just lying for fun. I hear Badoo when I fast travel here. Where are the shinies? Heracross. Yeah, I talked to Toast about it. Toast just had to take the best one. Toast just like, I guess I'm gonna take Scizor. Of course, that's the only remaining good one. Where's the Ribbon Master website? Pokemon Ribbon Master. I mean, he is quite literally the Ribbon Master in my eyes, so. Yeah, there's a website you can use that will give you a breakdown of Oh, the mobile site's completely different. Is it? Maybe that's not the right one. There's like a Ribbon Master tracker website that you can use. Is it this one? Let me find the Toast sent it to me. How do you add the badge? It's through chat. It's in your chat settings. This. Oh. Okay, sorry, I got it now. So if you were to do a Ribbon Master, which if you don't know, in older Pokemon games, you can get ribbons for doing certain things. These are the last remaining Ribbon Master Pokemon. This is it. These are all of the Pokemon that can be done. And I know this is more than 8, but if I were to enable Coliseum only, if I ever wanted to shiny hunt them, it would be the only time I would ever shiny hunt a Pokemon. There are only 5 of them left. 5. The name of the website is ribbon-helper.guide. But yeah, Rhydon has been in basically every single game since Gen 1. Couple of exceptions, but for the most part, like it wasn't in ZA. And yep. So those are all the ones that are available, and you can sort. You can even do, because like Ribbon Master isn't just like tied to Shadow Pokemon. It can be any Pokemon. Like you can start a Gen 9 Ribbon Master. It's just you have like 3 ribbons you can get or whatever. But Yeah, Scizor is the coolest one, without a doubt. And you can shiny hunt it in Coliseum, or you can just get one in Gale of Darkness, which you just can't shiny hunt. But yeah, realistically, the ones that will last the longest is, I think Rhydon is number 1. Heracross is totally valid too. Scizor, and then probably Ralts. I would guess Ralts. And I'm sure at some point I will do another one of them, mostly because I missed doing one of the ribbons at the time. I just want to say I like men, I'm gay. That's awesome, Xander. Thank you. It's awesome. Restart your save file right here if you're real. I guess I'm fake. I'm so crazy fake right now. Yeah, it's a cool tool because you can just, it works really well on mobile too, because you can just search up whatever you need and it's there. How many shiny Dumby do you have currently, if you know? I have no shiny Dumby, but I can go procure more. It's just I've been busy. I've been busy gaming my little heart out. Perfect. Perfect. What website was that? I said the name and I already forgot it. Sorry. It's ribbon-guide.help or something like that. How many of you play Champions? Like routinely? You're like tapped into comp. Thank you, Troy. I'm not in competitive. Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm casual gaming. I mean, clearly, casual gaming. Hi, Elo. I'll mess around. I'm top of my rank. The game's been out for a month, right? Pretty much. Filthy Casual, thanks for the 10 months of tier 2. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your badge. I'm going to sleep. Don't get the shiny. Oh. What about everybody else who's watching? Mr. Blogs Gaming, is the Absol Z and I'm in the Absol Z and Phalanx waiting room. Hi, Mr. Blogs Gaming. I didn't even notice you without your check mark. Bro got unfamous for chat. Oh, he's back! Holy! Rich and famous, Blogs Gaming.
Hi John, how are you today?
I'm great. I'm chilling. I'm just out here gaming. I'm just playing the darn sport over here. Next to the 300. What was the name of the website? We just posted it in chat. I would do a little scroll action. Yeah, if you didn't know, chat, we are gonna be shiny hunting Drampa. This is the final shiny for this challenge, and then once we do that, we're gonna build a team of the most impactful 6 shinies that we got this entire challenge. Create a team, beat the game, and then I'll go work on the video. Opium Johnstone, is that my producer? My producer name? I was working on music this morning before stream. I woke up way too early, way early. I got like 6 hours of sleep, I think. Could not go to bed. Can we hear it? Yeah. One thing I will say is that this happens sometimes where like I will work on music and it sounds really good when I make it, and then when I export it and hear it the next day, it's really bad. So if it's bad, I'm sorry. It sounded really good when I heard it this morning. hopefully somebody can resonate with that even a little bit, but okay. Look at those cats dancing. Yeah, like some parts of it are quiet. I had to like turn it up, but. Can you put baby on the beat? Like, Gian? Where's your tag at? Okay, so I found out some interesting lore about that. A lot of producers don't use tags because they don't want to be dated. Because you'll hear certain producers who will like take over the charts and get a bunch of placements, and then their sound just becomes old and they're just known for a certain sound for the rest of their life, and if the sound ever gets phased out and people attribute it to their tag, they never want to hire them ever again. Yeah, like DJ Mustard, yeah, he stopped using tags, I think, in his beats or whatever. And then I worked on another one that I did a couple, actually, I made this other beat when I was working on, when I was shiny hunting Amora. I know that because I named the beat Amora. So it's not really cryptic, but while I was hunting, I was like, well, I'm not doing anything, so I might as well do something. You drop these? Yeah, I have it. I mean, I haven't dropped these, but I have it on I have a YouTube channel where I drop beats. If you're shiny, what would you look like? That's such a crazy question to ask. What bass synth is this? It's something from Xenology. I'm sure I could pull it. Oh, actually, no. This is probably from a pack. For this bass, oh, it's a double layered bass. I'm surprised. Oh, bad? Oh, it's morning. Morning is over. Yeah, I don't really preview a lot of them, but I probably have like 100 beats, chat, that I just have on my PC that I just don't do anything with. I just sit on most of them. You ever mess with Meow Synth? Is that a VST? I'll try it out. And then I have a bunch of ones that I have that I just don't finish. Like this one, like I just get bored and I don't ever want to finish them. It's a silly one. I can download it. You should put it on YouTube Music. I mean, I have a channel, chat. Your tag should be, how did I do? It could be like, what the heck? Wait. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, remember when I actually had a tag? What the heck? This beat sucks. I forgot about that. I don't have that one anymore. That one was so tough. I'm done from running errands. How are you still not done? You don't think you would, you don't look like you would generally listen to hip hop. If only you knew. Well, I mean, you do now.
Stone, hope you're having a great day so far.
Asher, thanks for the 4 months. Yeah, like here's one that I think this is one that I just like did and I didn't even finish it. Oh no, not that one. Where's the other one? Oh, you know what? I'll play this one because this is one that I was gonna drop like this week. I was just doing like the final mix for it. Type 1 if you have the badge, chat. We have 2 badges. I use Spotify. I would love to sample a Pokemon track someday. It'd be sick. Do I have to watch 3 hours nonstop now? Can you stop streaming today? Sample National Park. I don't know how, I don't think that works with this type of sound. That's true. Slayer did sample Lavender Town. Okay, when I was on the flight back to Hawaii, I listened to Bloodlux top to bottom. Even if you don't like hip hop and rap, the production on that album is like it is unbelievable, mind blowing. Like this kid is okay. For context, this kid is like 18. Self-produces all of his music. All of his mixing is basically done by himself. He has some producers that work and make beats for him. One of the producers is 16 years old. It's absolutely like mind-boggling. Just absolutely dunking production quality on everybody else. I'm gonna go all in on the next prediction. Nice. Let me see if I have one more. I mean, I do. Let me just see if I have one more that I would like to play, that I am confident enough to play. Does Grandpa spawn as you fly to zone 19, or do you need to run up? No, you need to run up. Because I think, yeah, it doesn't spawn in until I see it, like, well, I mean, right there, you can see. There was one I played for Micah. It was like a snippet though. It wasn't the entire thing. Because I worked on it and I got bored, but it sounded kind of tough and I don't know where that is. Micah, where'd you put it? Oh my goodness, where is that one? Oh, where is it? I don't know. You ate it. Darn, that's tough. Wait, what if I do this? If I show in Windows Explorer, I can source it back. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Nah, I don't know where that one is. Unless I can find it. Is it in Discord? I know what I named it. No, lost it. Take a shot every time he says tough. You're getting tough to talk to in this chat. I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. You're getting real tough to talk to. Okay, here's just another random one then. No, I don't want to play that one. No, I played that one before on stream. Oh, I kind of like this one. Consider not shiny hunting. Oh, hi, Gans. I know this is Gian. Hi, sweet baby. Does the badge show up automatically? Yes. Oh, daytime over, or morning over. Hi, cute boy. I want to see John's Wrapped. It's probably like Uzi, Cardi, a lot of Molly Santana, Slayer. Did I say Ken Carson? I didn't say Ken Carson. Chat gets pretty rough 5 hours in. It's 5 minutes, really. That sound work. That's the thing I really try to focus on is sound selection. Because I think that's the hardest part is just accessibility for getting good sounds. Who else is in my like recent listened? I had no Wi-Fi, and so I had to. I wanted to listen to albums, and so when I was on a flight, I just listened to like one. And you get Drampa now. This bit has gone on long enough. You don't think I'm trying? You don't think I'm trying over here? Where'd you learn to mix? By ear. That's, to be honest with you, it's the same thing. Like the sight version of learning to mix audio is like learning how to color grade, like doing color theory. There's absolutely nothing, like I don't think that some of my beats are mixed well. Like I can show you a beat that I made a couple of days ago that the mixing on it is awful. Sonically, everything makes sense, but the mixing is just bad, and so it doesn't sound good. Yeah, I mean, I mix all my music. Yeah. Well, okay, sorry, that's not, I've done a couple of collabs with one of my friends who's a producer. I just haven't played that music because I didn't ask him if I can play it publicly. But he's also been a really good mentor for teaching me a lot. Oh, that was another beat. What was I gonna show you? I forgot. Oh, yeah, there was one that I made. This is one I made a couple of days ago, and it like sonically sounds good. It's just, it's really muddy because the mix is awful. It's just too much bass. It just drowns everything out. Yeah, but anyways, yeah. I try to work on stuff every single day if I have the time to do it, but I don't always have the time. Not all the time. Alrighty. But yeah, we've probably done about 2,500 encounters so far. Methinks. I like orchestral music. Yeah, I mean, the amount of effort that it takes to do orchestral music is unbelievable. It's insane. Do you think BSP is super overhated? Yes. Full stop. Yes. Yep. All right, Fee, thanks for helping. See ya. Yeah, like orchestral music has so many layers and levels to it. So many elements. Like you have to know like when to incorporate certain sounds at certain times, which you can do for like any type of like piece that you're putting together. But I mean, Pokemon music's a fantastic example of that. There are some songs that are in Pokemon that are just like mind-blowing that somebody actually composed it. Especially when you have to keep in mind that the music is constantly changing too. like sonically, but also melody-wise. Like a majority of this song is not the same. Like hip-hop beats generally, for the most part, are like a bar. Most of this song is a different melody, or one very, very long melody. And to be able to do that for every single song in a Pokemon game is quite a feat. Hi, Stinky Rat. You guys want to say hi to Gans? Come here, Gan. You want love? Masuda is a very talented guy with all the Pokemon music. I don't think he composes music, chat. He just oversees the game. Hi, cute boy. Oh, hi, nice boy. Oh, nice boy. Yes, nice boy. Ow, you put your nail in my kneecap and now I'm, ouch. Time to get out the claw trimmers. I don't really trim his back claws because it's so rare that it's ever like a problem, but yeah. Front for sure. Masuda is a composer. I did not know he was a composer. I'm sorry. I had no idea. I didn't know that. I thought he was just the like OG game developer and then became overseer. My bad. Fair enough. What is it already? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, what do you think is like one of the most intricate songs in Pokemon? Like sonically. Because I think a lot of people would just be like, oh, National Park. But National Park is just like a beautifully composed, unbelievable sound selection type of song. Ultra Necrozma, yeah, like that one's nuts. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, you're right. No. Why do I feel like this one is like... It's overwhelming, but it's not... I wouldn't say it's like a complex song, but there's so much going on. Maybe I'm just mishearing it in my head. It's got like 3 layers to it. It is a little bit like, it's like, whoa, boy, you're in a city right now. Do you like Opelucid City black or white more? I like white way more. That's mostly because I played Pokemon White as a kid. I had both, but like that white was my main save.
Galactic theme. It is so fun and zesty.
But this is the, if you've never heard, this is Opelucid City White version. It just brings a smile to my face every single time. Yeah, nuts. Crazy. I'd put you on my TV now. Hey, I'll take it. Oops. Oh.
Guys, we are not getting 6 or 7 videos this year from John, but Mr. Stone, guess what? Chicken butt.
I don't like that joke. That's not a nice joke. That was very, very rude and not thoughtful. How about this one? No, that's the wrong one. Wrong lake. I love this song. I think isn't the lake theme for Diamond and Pearl, is the melody, the main melody in ARP? It sounds like it is. Like the first half of the measure is an ARP. Why are there 2 different sprites for Kangaskhan? What do you mean? Oh, one is Mega Evolved. Finally certified with the badge. Love to see it. Love to see it. You should do a music study video. Well, here's the thing, is that I don't really know a lot of the terminology. Check time! There's a channel that he's a classical trained musician. His name is Marco. He's reviewed a bunch of Pokemon music. That's the person you want to hear from, not just some silly little man who started using a MIDI keyboard a year and a half ago. No, not Marco Polo. Yeah, Marco Meatball. Oh, they're on a date. Wow, wow, he paid the big bucks for this one. What kind of items do you of your Pokemon hold? I suppose berries are tried and true. I buy the finest ingredients for my Pokemon's meals, but they're the ones that do the cooking. I don't know why, this felt kind of like misogynist in a little bit. Like Pokemonist. I feel like a weird energy's in this room now. You can't cook for yourself, big dog? You can book that private suite looking dinner date, but you can't cook for yourself? We're not rocking with Greg on the roof over there. Let me tell you. Oh, right, I didn't check the other spawns. That's okay, we didn't get a shiny. I was just so put off by that. Yeah, we're on quite a drought right now, chat. Aiden, thanks for the 17 months. Enjoy your special Shiny Professor Oak badge. As you can see below the chat, we have them, chat. If you're interested in how to get them, you can type !! Interested in getting more information on the badge, and you'll unlock a special cutscene. Wouldn't be faster to run from the entrance? Yeah, but we wouldn't phase on any Pokemon. And that's more hype. Hey everybody, if you wanted the ability to get one of these badges, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel. It's any sub as long as it's not Prime, and you get a nice badge that you can have on your account, and that's the bottom left one. If you watch the stream for 3 hours, not consecutive, but just in total, while we were doing this challenge, you will also get a rainbow badge, so you can get one for free, or you can get one paid, or you can get both, and that's a good day. Also, huge leak, I'm going to be a skin in the next Fortnite season. It's true. It's true. And real.
Imagine you've been making wet food for your Sprigatito for its whole life, and one day you come home and Mia Scarada is in front of the stove just casually making stir-fry. Like, what do you at that point? Do you pretend you didn't see it and keep making wet food, or do you add the Pokemon to the chore wheel?
That's a great point. I've never thought about that. That'd be quite a sight to see, though, if you skipped, like, Florigato. Like, that's some extreme neglect if it evolves twice and you missed both of them. That's like missing your kid's middle school graduation and the dance recital in the same week. Like, I would just pack it up at that point. Cappy, thanks for the 6 months. Pressed B every single time. No, but that's how Meowscarada is meowing. You know what I mean. I don't know, Chad, I'm just clicking. John from Fortnite, which controller are you rocking? I'm using the Switch 2 Pro controller. However, there are a lot of other splendid controllers that you can dabble with on your day-to-day. I will say that if you have a regular, like the OG Switch Pro controller, this one is marginally better if you like the back paddles. But it's not, it feels the same. Another one that is good. Where is it? This, I don't think this works with Legends ZA. Maybe it does. This is the 8-Bit Do Pro 2. I think that they have a newer one now. It's Pro 3 or something like that. That one still works great. I use that with my Analog Pocket. And then they also have the Ultimate one. This bad boy. This one's also good too. I forget though how much this one costs. How much is this silly little machine? I think it's like $70. $90? No way this is $90. Did I pay $90 for this? USD? We're talking CAD. It's a great controller. And you get great mileage out of it. Bro spent $90 and didn't realize. No, I spent 180 because I bought two. That's why I was concerned, not because I bought one. If you look it up now, it's $70. See, that in my head sound a lot, like I feel like I spent 70 bucks on it. $90 is a whole dinner. Isn't that such a sad statement? Also, I feel like that narrative doesn't work very well. You're implying it's more worth to go to dinner one time than it is to have a controller that will probably last the entire time you have the Switch 2. But you're still right that it is, unfortunately, if you go out to dinner, it's $90. If you go with somebody and you want to go to like a place that isn't Applebee's, it's expensive. I paid 70 for the Ultimate too. Yeah. It's nuts. Yeah, eating out was a privilege, and now it's like they need a new word. they need to make a new word for it because it's not. We're beyond privileged at this point. Luxury, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking something less than luxury, but I guess it is a luxury. Yeah, pretty insane. Like, listen, I love going to get like nigiri or sashimi and stuff like that. You're ripping a hole in your wallet every single time you go do that. Like I went to Kura Sushi, which is like a revolving sushi bar, and you just pick it off of the line type of thing, or you can custom order whatever. If I ever go with Nimi, which is the only time that I go there, or and anywhere for that matter. But still, if we ever go out and get food and we go and get revolving sushi, I'm easily spending $130. It's just that's what it is. Crazy, but it's yummy. And we don't go very often, but like really makes you think. It's nuts. I just got shiny Drampa. No, it's my turn. I'll catch the fi myself. Man, I'm thinking about fi. I'm always thinking about fi. He's got those shoes. What kind of shoes are those? Converses? They match. They do match. Also, can we talk about something that is wildly upsetting when it comes to going out to eat? The price of pizza is disgusting. Like, I can't find a better word other than disgusting. If you were to go to a mom and pop place, we're gonna remove the Domino's, we're gonna remove the Little Caesars from this conversation, because obviously those are the cheapest versions of what you, if you want to get a pizza, right? If you were to go to a mom and pop place in your area that sells pizza, how much is a large pie? $25, yeah. Like, what? I know it's for multiple people, but like cheese pizza, $23. There's a place that Nimi wanted to go to. We were gonna DoorDash it, which that obviously has an extra charge, you know. Still, one thing I would like to know before I have this conversation is I'm in a very privileged position, chat, and I'm very grateful that I can go and, you know, spend money on nice little tasty food, yummy. She was like, hey, we should try this place because it's really good. I've had it a couple times. I'm like, sure. We went to go get a pizza. I went on the DoorDash app to look for the pizza that she wanted. I'm not even trolling, chat. $36 for the pizza. $36 for one pizza before delivery, before tax, before tip. I looked at her and I said, I understand that this is a little bit silly, but there is no realm I am ever paying $36 for a pizza. We're eating somewhere else. I cannot morally spend $36 on a pizza. I know that I absolutely can, but I'm absolutely not going to. So many other places. Like, if we could get a single slice, cool. That's why Little Caesars always has your back. That's true. Hot and ready. They don't do the $5 hot and ready anymore, but they do. It's like $8 now. That's still way better. Way better. And I would like to know that not all pizza is $36 in San Francisco. It was just that one place. I was just so absolutely mind blown. And it wasn't like, it was a specialty pizza, but it wasn't like I don't even think there was meat on it. It was just like ricotta and basil and some tomato slices on top of a cheese pizza. And it was that much. Crazy. Crazy times we're living in. Yeah, it was like an advanced hot marg. You get the fresh ricotta on there, we have elevated the marg big time. Go to places like 15, 18 for a large, and XL is 20. You've got to be in the Midwest. That's legendary. That's like 2012 pizza price that you're living with. At 36, it should have gold flakes on it. That's one thing that I don't think I'll ever dabble with. We went to a sushi restaurant when we were in Hawaii, and they had a specialty like Wagyu nigiri, and it had gold flakes on it, and it was like $15 just for one piece. And I'm like, any of the buzzwords on this piece of sushi is not doing anything for me.
That pizza is way too expensive. You know what's not expensive? Subscribing to Johnstone with Twitch Prime.
That's very true. If you link your Amazon account to Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. Unfortunately, you don't get the badge, but at least you're spending a little bit of time to chip down those 3 hours to get the watch time badge. Big Lambo, thanks for the 6 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Do you have a Lambo? Or do you just have big dreams for a big Lambo? One of the most interesting interactions I've ever had with a viewer.
Soon, a trainer will choose me to go on their journey.
is this was at Worlds last year. I went to the Metal Rally meetup, and there was a viewer who came up to me and they were like, "Hey John, I love your streams." I was like, "Oh hey, thanks so much." And he's like, "Also, I got into a car accident this morning." I was like, "Oh, are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And he showed me a photo of his Corvette. He's like, "My Corvette got destroyed." I was like, "Dang." Did you bring your copy of Black 2 to, or was that in the old vet? Because we need like at least 80 people to get this done, brother. And I'm gonna need you to lock in right now. Not a great moment, but like too soon. Hi, Radio Gaming. Are you here for the special badges? I'm indeed epic. Well, we have 2 of them. We have a paid one and we have a free one. Can I have one right now? If you gift a sub, you absolutely can, Radio. Or if it is your time to re-up, but I think you re-upped a couple streams ago. No Fizz is insane. I didn't mean to run all the way through. I was just getting targeted. How do you equip the badge? It's in your chat settings. And who knows, you might have some crazy Twitch badge that you never knew you had. John B Gaming, when you squeak like that. I'm putting that one on a t-shirt. Dizzy, thanks for gifting a sub. Fiery Tepic, thanks for the 4 months. What's the last shiny we need? Grandpa. There it is, in the gazebo. And we put some good hours in so far. Grandpa, so Ryan. Wait a second, its name is Grandpa because it's a grandpa dragon. How'd they do that? How'd they do that? It took them X years to find that one out, and it took you guys until today to realize that Absol, when it appears in games, means that things are gonna turn bad because it notices affects bad things happening before everybody else does. Okay, so let's not act like we're the CEO of knowledge, okay? Yeah, that's tier 1 ball knowledge, buddy. Yeah, you know a lot about ball knowledge, don't you? Happy Pride Month, everybody! Make sure to use your I'm gay emote. Awesome. 1 badge obtained. Epic. Thank you, Radio. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Yeah, the other one is 3 hours. If you're watching on desktop, you get a progress bar below the chat. Or like right above the chat. It's where your channel points are. It'll tell you, it has a whole little bar and it will tell you how many hours you have left or minutes. Is there a Pokemon game that you genuinely didn't get for way too long? Can I be honest with you, chat? I knew about Trampa. I just made that up for dramatic effect. However, I think just Pokemon that you don't know that you're saying incorrectly. Like Ferrothorn. Because who would have... who would have figured that one out? But if you're talking about, like, it's named this thing for a reason... I believe that isn't Tepig just tepid pig? I would have just never... I would have just never thought of it. I think it's more, I just don't think that hard when it comes to names. Like, oh, that it's just Tepig because it's a pig. I don't know. Give me an example. I'll probably be like, oh yeah, true. The anime recently featured Archelodon, and I was shocked by its pronunciation. Is that not how you say it? Oh yeah, Illumise. That one's doing too much. Also, did you know that the concept of Volbeat and Illumise were specifically meant to be contest Pokemon? Like, you're supposed to catch those Pokemon and use them in contests. That was the initial intention for adding them to the game. And I'm sure some people did. Not many. No wonder they suck. Stop! They're getting a Mega Evolution in the next game, surely they're gonna carry that over to Winds and Waves. There was also another Pokemon that was a contest Pokemon. I forget which one, but it was a Pokemon that was introduced into that game. It was intended to be a contest Pokemon. Not Roselia. Another single evolution Pokemon. Or no evolution Pokemon. Delcatty. Sorry, it was Delcatty. Milotic, yeah, but that one was at least obvious. Like, they put certain Pokemon in the game because they thought it would work well with like the concept of competition. And I mean, it is valid. Like, those Pokemon are not good to use in battle. They're just there to be cute and a little bit sassy. Like, you've seen Volbeat? You ever seen Volbeat put the hands on the hips like in the anime? That is a judgmental bug, I'll tell you. Plusle and Minun. Yeah, but I think that those were just to be Pikachu. Alpha Kanga. Our first shiny we got here was a shiny Alpha Kanga. Kind of insane. That's where all of our luck went. We spent it. First roll. Throw and Sock. You are not putting those poor things in a musical. They are meant for combat, not dance. You guys ever do the musicals in Gen 5? One of the funniest little oopsies that I've ever made in a video was when I accidentally talked to that one character in Black 2, White 2, and I unlocked all of the costumes from Black and White. Because I connected it to my previous save file to do some special lore because I wanted to show it on stream, and I didn't realize that it also did that, and so I just skipped a huge chunk of one of the big achievements for the Medal Rally that I needed to go for. I thought Drampa was a soft reset only. I don't know who told you that, but they lied to your face. Why would it be soft reset only? Wouldn't be surprised if Roselia was originally intended to be a contest Pokemon. I think they wanted contests to be a lot larger than they actually were. Which maybe that logic isn't completely sound just because of the fact that in Emerald they reduced the amount of contests because they replaced most of them with battle tents instead. And they just turned Lily Cove into like the hub for all of them. They were very fun though. The most thought was put into Gen 3 contests. Gen 4 is still good. BDSP contests, that is something I will criticize until the end of time. That was such an odd decision. I really do not understand why they made the contest. It's not even a contest. It is like, imagine if Guitar-Hero had easy mode and then was also only one button and one fret. Does anyone really want contests to come back? Yeah. I think that the older I get, chat, the more I appreciate the little things that have been added into Pokemon games. I didn't appreciate them when I was younger, but I do like the little Like, it's more than just battling and catching Pokemon. Like, being able to go to a cafe with your Pokemon in this game, does it make or break your gameplay? Absolutely not. It's completely irrelevant. But is it fun to get a shiny and then go sit down in the cafe with your Pokemon and take little cute pictures of it dancing? Yeah. It's a great time. Those little quality of life things enhance the experience more, and they're also, in a lot of situations, they're specific to that one game that you're playing. Yeah, the Pokeathlon, that's only in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. The cafe photos are only in this game. There are other photo modes, like PLA has the, I don't know the name of that place specifically, but the photo house right before you leave Jubilife's village. But those things add a lot of good memory to the game. Gen 5 had the most of those. Like, people drag Pokestar Studios because it's super long, but then they kind of forget like how good the PWT is. And that's a battle thing. It's not even like just a casual thing. And then you had the Pokemon contests, and then you had I'm missing one. It was just in my head. What's the other thing? Yeah, PWT. You got Battle Subway. Yeah, the Battle Subway. All those are really, really cool side quest things that you can go on in those games. I love Pokestar Studios. I think that there are maybe too many movies with too many endings. It took me... Oh, my stream just froze, sorry. That was crazy. I looked up and my game was still loading. Yeah, once Giant Woman happened, everything kind of went up because we realized a lot of the first ones that you do are kind of like action hero scenario, and it gets a little bit old, but then it gets really quirky and weird, and it's super left field when you like capture your girlfriend in a Pokeball. Like, that's nuts. That's an insane situation to happen. And she turns into a giant woman Pokemon and takes over the city. That's kind of wild that happened. If only. What do you mean, if only? What is bro planning? That's how I met my wife. What the heck is happening? I think all the time about the brothers in Satopolis that want Big Shroomish and Barboach. I don't know of those people. To be fair, Satopolis is one of the least, like, traversable cities in Pokemon. It is not convenient for you. It's so many little twists and turns, and some of the houses are just there to be there. Stillman, thanks for giving a sub. Enjoy your badge. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, the one where it's like the alternate universe where Pokemon control humans for battle. I forgot about that one. It's like the bee colony. That'd be a great video. Ranking Pokemon cities and towns by walkability. You should do a shiny Emerald Oak next. So there's somebody who is doing it, and by somebody, it's a person who programmed a bot to auto hunt every single shiny. When did they start that, chat? They're not done, but when did they start? 40 cakes. How long has it been? 4 years ago. And it's been hunting 24/7, to my knowledge, since they started. They're close to the end, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely not. No, because there aren't really any other Pokemon games I can do this challenge in. Scarlet and Violet, I could do it. I just don't know how fun that would really be to watch. There's not a lot of variety. It's basically just doing outbreaks for every single Pokemon and re-rolling until I get the outbreak that I want. Not a lot to write about on that one. Multi-hunt, you can't for these challenges. Gort, where are you, Gort? Also, implying that if I multi-hunted a shiny Professor Oak and Emerald to take less time, you would be correct. Even if I quad hunted, it would still take me as a person alone and not a bot hunting 24/7. It would still take me probably 10 years to do it. Every single day, 10 years. And that's being mindful that I get lucky. All right, let's see. Anything in the zone? You'd think by now we would get something. One little tasty treat. This is all very hurtful. Dang. Gourd check, it's the first thing we do. Actually, I'm gonna change it to morning again. It's already past the time. Any phases? We got 2 at the beginning of stream. Yep. Yep, we did. Big Mama took all the luck. Yeah, all that talk about pickle really really soured everything. Did you ever continue the BDSP Professor Oak Challenge? We talked about that, I think, last month. I just forgot about it. I've forgotten about it on 3 different occasions. Someday. I think I just had to restart that challenge entirely, which is, it's not a huge deal. I didn't make it that far. I only did the first section, I think. I stopped at Munchlax, and I definitely didn't level up everything. How about a Gen 4 Q-Charm Living Dex? It's just not really that exciting, because I think the entire purpose of it being exciting, or like the backbone of it, is the fact that I would be getting a lot of shinies. The novelty of that wears off very, very, very quickly. When you know that I'm going to get one in like 5 encounters, every 5 encounters I find a shiny Pokemon, the hype for it dies really fast, and the only people who are really excited are the people who just tuned in and are wondering why I'm finding so many shinies so quickly. It just doesn't. It would be cool for 30 minutes, and then everybody's be like, oh, this is the whole thing, and you're just doing a living dex. You think I'll revisit the every Horde Shiny challenge? No, I scrapped that video. And this is just like a lesson as a creator if you want to be one. I am respectfully, I would think I'm a very, like, established creator. I've put in the time. I put in the years on the gaming grind. You can still have bad ideas. It's a humbling experience. Conceptually, I was like, oh, that's gonna be a really good video. Let's do it. Let's stream it. And then I really looked into the fine print of like how long it would take, and it's like, whoa. Nope, I'm good.
Oh, hi.
Oh, nice boy is here. Ondas, thanks for gifting a sub, or gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you. Prediction? I can get the prediction. Okay. Nice boy. Your UK mods are asleep now? Not to worry. It's all good. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Not to worry. Did you know I'm 55 hours in ZA and not a single shiny? What do you want to hunt? What do you want to hunt for? Ooh. Scary, spooky music. I wish I liked ZA so much. Why don't you like it? What drives you away from the game? How much will your hands hurt at the end of stream? They don't ever. They don't ever do that. Hi, Gans. Hi, sweet boy. Do you want to cuddle? He wants me to go to bed and lay down. He's also probably very confused and sad because we left for a whole week and then Nimmy stayed for maybe like 10 hours at the house and then left again. Do your pets get sad when the suitcase gets brought out for a trip? Because ours give us like the look of like, no. No, please. Please don't. Please don't die. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it not lore that when you go to sleep, cats think you die? And so that's why they come to you in the morning because they're happy that you're living because you're their source of food. And so every single night they just go through the mentality that you died or are sick or something. I don't think that's true. Okay, that reminds me. This is so wildly unrelated to what we were talking about, but I have to show you this video. Where is it? Yeah, this one. This is such a banger video.
Why did they name it World War I? Did they already know there was going to be more? Actually, the name First World War only appeared in 1939 when the Second World War started. Before then, people simply referred to it as the Great War. Wow. Personally, I don't think there was anything great about it at all. Great doesn't necessarily mean good. Great in this case refers to the scale of the war. I don't know, it's kind of messed up that they called it that. Well, what would you have called it then? Something negative, like maybe the Big Bad War. Are you serious? The Big Bad War? Makes it sound like a fairy tale for children. 4 billion people died. Doesn't get much bigger and badder than that. 40 million people died in World War I. Where on earth did you get those numbers from? I made them up for dramatic effect.
It's an entire channel of those comments. It's so great. The Big Bad War. The big bad war. This is also a crazy one. It's a shorter one. It's a shorter one, but it's a great one.
Get off the game. No, unplug it. Okay, that's what I'm finna do. No. What if I teach you and try to help you? You gonna go behind my back and eat 14 Pop-Tarts.
That's such an insane amount of Pop-Tarts. Oh, it's Matt's video. 14 Pop-Tarts. That's like 2.5 boxes of Pop-Tarts. I could maybe do 4. And that would be nuts. I would like to think that actually happened in a Rocket League game. 14 Pop-Tarts in the Emerald Oak Challenge movie. Exactly. Exactly. Isn't each box like $5? I don't know. I guess I should know that because I got the special Pokemon Pop-Tarts. I didn't like them, to be honest. I've never had a Pop-Tart. What? What? See, the real ball knowers know that there are two different types of Pop-Tarts. You have the Pop-Tarts you toast and the Pop-Tarts you freeze. 2 different types. So you got toast some of them and you got to freeze other ones, and they give you instructions on them. I think we call it the Big Bad Pop-Tart Incident. It sounds like a fairy tale. There's like 19 grams of sugar in a single Pop-Tart. Is that where we're drawing the line? 19 grams? I feel like we can do a lot worse. Chad, do you remember the drink Vault? They got rid of it. It was a Coke product. It was basically, I believe it was Coke's version of Mountain Dew. If I'm not mistaken, one bottle of Vault had 83 grams of sugar. I remember grabbing a bottle as a kid and turning it around, just like when you're a kid, you don't look at nutrition facts, but I remember being at like the grocery store and I turned the bottle around just to like look and see like what it was because I didn't know what Vault was. And I checked it, and even as a kid, I was like, wow, that's actually nuts. That's crazy. And here's the thing is Mountain Dew is not much better. Shout out to Mountain Dew Zero, because like, you know, it's not, I think it's 73 grams or something in one Mountain Dew. Crumble liquid, yeah. Don't let Crumble figure out about drinks. It'd be game over. Oh my goodness, it's insane. Crumble cookies, how do they fit all of the calories in one cookie? It's absurd. Like one cookie is like 800 calories. That is mind-boggling. Like one, I can imagine it being 250. I think it's just so much, they just chuck butter in there. They just chuck a whole bunch of butter in there. Mountain Dew just disappeared from Ireland one day, or at least the shops near me, so I haven't had it in ages. There's probably some law that changed regarding it, like high fructose corn syrup or something like that. Yeah, I just don't really like Crumble. I'm not gonna knock you if you do like it. But I would, every single day, I would take making your own, like even like the pre-made cookie dough, the Pillsbury, whatever. I would rather take that than Crumble. It's just so much butter. Does America have Lucozade? We don't, but I've had it before. When I went to Ireland, I had Lucozade. If you go, so in every US grocery store, or at least every one that I've been to, there is a international section that you can go to, and they have pretty much always the same things. They have like arrow bars and lion bars and Jaffa cakes and like ramune and yeah, iron brew sometimes. Yeah. Just like staple stuff that's really easy to import. And sometimes you can find Lucozade there. I've seen it a couple times. I've only had like the orange one. Do you have deep fried Mars bars? I don't think we even have Mars bars. Like we have the Mars company that then, because Mars owns Hershey's, right? Or is it the other way around? James, thanks for the 6 months. No, we don't have Mars bars. I think it's the other way around. I think one company owns the other, but we just don't get, it's like a regional bar. Regional candy. Mars bars are Milky Ways. Oh. John, I'm sending you a Mars bar. Drop your address in chat quick. 414 Bingus Avenue. Hamburger Town, California. The zip code 5. Jimmy James, thanks for gifting a sub. Jimmy James. Enjoy your badge. If you want a badge as well, chat for the Shiny Professor Oak. It will be available so long as we are hunting Drampa, or until the end of this challenge. So there'll be a little bit of time after. So if you pop in once I find the Drampa and you're like, no, I have no time for the badge. Have no fear. Have no fear, because gaming is here. We still have to beat the entire game. And it's definitely gonna take more than 3 hours to do that. Mars and Hershey's are entirely separate. Oh, I'm just making up fun stuff today, aren't I? Type 1 if you're having a good day. Let's see some positivity. Hamburger Town rent's getting crazy. I know. I dropped off the wrong area of the battle bus. Miscalculated it. I'm excited to go to GoFest tomorrow. Very nice, very, very nice. What's your grail that you're looking for? You gotta have one shiny that you want that you don't have. It can be small. Like every time that I've gone to a Pokemon Go event, it's been kind of tied to a video in a way, and I've always wanted like a Pokemon that's obviously rare, but there are other ones that I just kind of want just to have them. It's a really common spawn. It's just like, can you get it? I'm grilling some hot dogs. Love that. I like hot dogs, but I will time and time again choose an Italian sausage over a hot dog any day of my life. They are so infinitely better. Or like a hot link. Sausage. Yep. Hat Caterpie? Wait, Mike, are you going to GoFest? You think you'll phase on Drampa? We already have. Yeah, twice today. We got Kangaskhan, and then we got Furfrou. You going? Very nice. If you add me, I can send you a 2024 Worlds Honolulu thing. What do they call those darn things? Postcard. Postcard. Because when we went to Hawaii, they kept up basically all of the Pokestops from Worlds that were not at the convention center. I have a good one in exchange. Epic. Abby Bagel from the web and the internet and also real life has been sending me Poke Park ones. Fire. Great trade. I've tried chorizo a lot and I just wish I'd like it. It's a strong one. It really is. Yeah, you either like it or you don't. Yeah, I really do want to go to Poke Park at some point. It's to my understanding, it's a local lottery for residents of Japan, and I would have to plan an entire trip to Japan. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. I'm not a fan of the spices. Yeah, that's fair. If you could eat one inedible thing without repercussions, what would you eat? Probably Gian. He is at least 40 calories. Flareon, thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy your shiny Professor Oak badge. Yummy little Gian. Take one of his legs. Oh, hi, Gian. You look very nice today. Yeah. You look very nice. I would eat 37 pounds of uranium. I think I watched a video of like what would happen is if you ate a gram of uranium and you didn't die, like what would happen to your body? Because how many calories are in a gram of uranium? It's like an unbelievably unfathomable amount of calories. No, like just implying that you don't get sick and you don't go to the hospital and you don't obviously die from having it. How many, ingesting that many calories in one sitting, what would that do physically to your body? It's like it's an insane thing. You're parking double wide at Walmart, I'll tell you that. You're taking up at least 8 parking spaces. Thank you for making a badge for people who can't sub. Hey, no problem. I'm glad. We're gonna keep doing it. Every single video that I do, I'm gonna have 2 different badges. I'll have the sub badge and I'll have the free badge. And if you want both of them, you can have both. If you want to watch for free, you can watch for free. I don't care. Whatever. So Yuke. Okay, one thing I need to say, chat, is okay, I was gonna say this to Kiefer. We were in a call one time, but his internet died as I said it to him, and so I said it to him, and then there was dead air. And then he disconnected from the call. He has done tremendous work at the gym. Like an unbelievable amount of work. We were sitting in call and I was like, hey man, I just wanted to say, you know, like, I'm really proud of you. You're on the grind. You're on the hustle, and you're really getting the job done. I'm seeing the results and the effort, and it's really paying off for you, and I'm very proud of you. Boom boom. What did I say? What did I say? And his internet died out right when I said that. I have beef with Pookie Sunshine. I would have perished. You guys ever like said a joke and nobody heard it? Like a bunch of people talked at the same time and you tell a joke. And you have to like contemplate if you just want to say it again, but you don't want someone to be like, no, we heard you. If I ever heard that in my life, I would absolutely just disintegrate. I say it again anyways. Oh, that's fair. You guys ever said a joke and it didn't land? Like nobody found it funny? Like they heard it and they didn't like it? There's one time I told a joke and it wasn't funny. It's not that it was like rude or mean or whatever. Everybody just looked at me there. One person's like, wow, I've never heard somebody not laugh at a John joke. Which like, that's a pretty good ratio. That's a pretty good ratio to hear that. That honestly is a compliment more than anything. I hope. It was probably the let me be clear. That one hits every single time. You just have to know when to do it. Because if you go out to dinner with friends, you guys are talking for a long period of time, but then eventually once you start getting your food, you're busy eating, and then you kind of forget to talk because you're so invested in your food, right? And if you get somebody to start talking, you're gonna be eating and they're not gonna be eating, and it's gonna break up the whole cadence. And so there's gonna be a point in time when people are silent. And that's when you say it. Or when everybody's looking at the menu, nobody's talking because they're focusing on what they want to eat. And that's when that's when the waters start coming out. There has never been a time where I've done that joke and it hasn't hit. And I won't see the day. Technically, if I never make that joke again, I won't see the day. John, I got the badge. We love that. We love that. Or they were laughing at you. Still a laugh. I'll take what I can get. How long have we been on D? No. 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 I'm just gonna hit the old John classic. Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you. Was the badge last stream too? Yes, but it was like, what, the final 2 hours of stream? Because I streamed for like 8 hours. It was the final 2 hours. So, you didn't miss too much, not to worry. Silo, thanks for the Prime. Outside Smoke, thanks for the 4 months. Can we get a gay of the day for Pride Month? Type 1 if you want to be the gay of the day. Okay, Composer, you typed 1 faster than I said the sentence, so you really want to be the gay of the day. So I'm gonna let you have it. I can finish the game after getting all the shinies, yeah. So we're gonna curate a team of the 6 most impactful Pokemon of the challenge for different reasons. So like most of 1 shiny, hardest shiny hunt, best shiny overall. Drampa is just gonna be one of them because it is the final shiny that we got. I don't think first shiny is gonna be that good. We could have it. We just wouldn't really use it. But yeah, and then we're gonna spend time beating the game. And like I said, even if you don't meet the watch hours and I find Drampa, and you pop in right when I find Drampa, I was like, oh, good, go to stream, he got it. You'll still have plenty of time to build up the time to get the watch time badge, because it's gonna take a while for me to beat the game. No Wild Zone 20, we're gonna do a post-game video next year. I just don't. I just want to do something else. You can't really knock me for that. I just watched the Backrooms stream, How was it? Did you guys see that McDonald's did a Backrooms collab? With like a full ad? I saw the ad for the Backrooms movie. I mean, you saw it, so I guess you could tell me. I feel like there's not a lot to work with. Check time! No Gort. Stranger Things, McDonald's also had Stranger Things as their kids' toys. I think that honestly might be the effect of just having video games that have Stranger Things in them. Like Fortnite had a Stranger Things collab. I'm pretty sure Dead by Daylight also had it. And those are, you know, they are games that are not necessarily for kids, but that is the target demographic, at least for Fortnite it is. You might need one last fit change for Drampa. I quite literally changed to be Professor Oak. Just for this. Also, chat, it's gay. Oh, the rainbow's gone. It was gay. There was a moment. Because the whole concept of backrooms, if you don't know what backrooms are, it's just like a, they call it what, a liminal space or something like that. But this, it's just a, you guys ever seen those strip malls and there's one empty space in the mall and it's just this large empty room? Imagine that as an entire like environment. It just feels like you're in a giant empty mall. And it's just kind of unsettling that something was once there, but it no longer is. I just feel like there's not a lot story-wise you can work with because it's not implied that there are things in there. It's just kind of unsettling because it's just a giant open area with nothing in it. Because no matter where you go, if you go outside or you go into a certain building, there's at least something in there. Like even if you go into a desert, there's at least like hills and there's like maybe like a wild rabsca. Tumbleweed. But like, did they make little demons or something? Use your minds. Entities that can hear you. Ow. I really do recommend Kane's web series. I can look into it. Grandpa. Do you guys like horror movies? Because I'm not the one. It's not for me. I don't want to go to a place with the concept of like, I'm gonna be scared or uncomfortable. Yeah, it's just, I just want to watch a fun little movie or a cute little fun movie with silly little characters in it. And I can hee hee ha ha and smile the whole time and not bat an eye. I don't like horror movies, but your stream is an exception. What could possibly be scary about this stream? It's fun to be pushed out of your comfort zone. Nah, not in that way. It's scary how skilled you are. I'm listening. I'm listening. Lack of shiny Pokemon. Where are yours? Talking all this smack. I've got like 400 in my boxes. It's scary how bald you are. Skay. Oh, again. Sometimes you blow up in an explosion. That's true. I do. That's true. Gian's a little active. Yeah, he just missed me. But I both of the boys. Oh, wait, this is Giuseppe. Hi, fat boy. Oh, hello. Nice fat boy. He's here. I have 1,300 in home and 500 in bank. Dang. I really don't know how many shinies I have. Like, we're gonna remove Pokemon Go from the equation. It's a lot. Show fat boy. Fat boy. Oh, he's gone. He comes and goes. 3 or more. Well, hopefully we get 3 shinies today, and one of them is Drampa. That'd be nice. But yeah, they both fell asleep with me last night. Into bed. Very nice, cute boys. Badger, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. In my run of ZA, I got 3 shinies without hunting. I got 1. Yeah, I got female Snorunt. And then I mega evolved it. How many of you actually shiny hunt? Like, type 1 if you routinely, when you play Pokemon games, you shiny hunt. Because I would assume that there are at least some people who just want to live vicariously. Because you think about it, I think a majority of the living dexes that I do, you guys do exactly that. But shiny hunting is a lot more feasible because it's realistically, you want 1 Pokemon. You're not trying to go for the whole dex. You ever change oil in a car? Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely have, and I definitely can do it. It's just, if I'm already going to get like my tires rotated or whatever, might as well just ask him to do that too, you know? You ever changed a car in oil? No, can't say I have. What's the fastest you ever gone in a car? Listen, Chad, when you're young, you do dumb things. There was a long, like, empty strip that when I got my license, or it was like a year after I got my license, there was a really long strip road that no cars drove down, and I think I hit like probably 90. Never triple digits, but I think I hit like 92 or something like that. Yeah. I mean, that's irresponsible. It is, chat. Say what you will. I'm sorry that you want me to be a bad boy. But, you know. 90 kilometer per hour, that's not that bad. Okay, well. You're still my bad boy. I don't like this conversation anymore. I think we undervalue how scary it is to drive a vehicle. Very rarely do I meet people who are too afraid to get their license, but it's such a valid phobia to have. It really is. You're driving like a 1-ton machine. Sure, you have the licensing and training to do it, but it doesn't undermine that it's kind of nuts. Same thing as flying a plane. You're 500 miles an hour in the air. Have you ever seen another plane fly while you're flying? It puts things into insane perspective for you. Because the clouds are enormous, and so it's really hard to gauge distance. But there was one time that I was in the air, and there was another plane that just happened to be flying below. Keep in mind, thousands of feet below. It's not like some air disaster that was bound to happen. It's just, you know, they were probably like 7,000 feet below us. But it flew perpendicular to where we were flying. 500 miles an hour is crazy. It was like this. Didn't hear it, obviously, but in my head, that's the sound it made. I remember being so mind-blowing. Just see how quickly it cuts through the clouds in the sky. It was probably 1,000 feet. Happens all day, every day. Oh. Well. Either way, it was crazy. It was crazy. Most commercial airlines do 500 miles an hour at cruising altitude, but having it lower really gives you a sense of the speed. Yeah. Planes are scary, but they are required to travel. I mean, depending on where you're going, I mean, there are definitely long ways to get there, to places that you want to get to. Like one example of that is, I think last year, if I'm not mistaken, Shiny Catherine went to Pokemon Worlds, and she lives in Canada, and so she took, I believe, a ferry to get to the US to then fly to Anaheim instead of flying there directly. Like, she took like a boat to get to the US, I think. Or she took a boat to an area of Canada to then take a special flight to get to Anaheim. Because it's a short, actually, yeah, it definitely wouldn't be a boat. She took a boat to another place in Canada and then took a quick flight to get to Anaheim. Because, you know, like, the western side of Canada is very close to California, so it's not a very long flight. Like, my flight from San Francisco to LA is 40 minutes. And you might be saying, well, John, that seems like a bad use of airspace. Why don't you drive? And the drive is like 6 hours. Like, I feel bad if I ever have to go to LA, but it's like, I don't want to drive 6 hours, I'll tell you that.
At only 1008 in SS. First times ring over a shiny and it feels bar its
Oh, you soft reset over it. I didn't hear that part. It's my bucket list to cycle the Golden Gate Bridge. Radio, would you believe it if I told you I've never been on the Golden Gate Bridge and I'm in San Francisco? Haven't done it. At some point, I will. I just haven't done it. Nope. There are other bridges, chat. There are other bridges. It's not, that's the one. That's the bridge, but like, I haven't been on. Royal Leo, thanks to the 1,008 bits. I appreciate it. Have you made sure there aren't any other overworld shinies making shiny Drampon not spawn? That's not how that works. When the game is like, hey, we're gonna give you a shiny, it's not, let's pick a random Pokemon in the vicinity of you. Every individual Pokemon has its own chance. This Kangaskhan is a 1 in 4,096 chance of being shiny. This one is the same odds. That Drampa is the same odds. Everything here is the same odds. It's not like it magically rolls a number every so often. It's like, we'll just give something here. The shiny button. Which is a good thing, to be honest with you. The only time that we would ever lose a shiny is if another 10 shinies spawned in after we encountered one shiny, then it would disappear. The Oakland Bay Bridge is low-key much cooler than the Golden Gate, and I've done that one, yeah. Yep. A straight shot to Oakland. Or to Berkeley as well. Bridges are cool in general. They are when you are driving on the bridge. I don't think I'd ever walk on one. The heights. The heights are a no-no. I thought you lived in Georgia? Nope, I do not. I moved to San Francisco. And I'm clicking in San Francisco. Best yo mama joke. I'll keep them coming. I'll have more down the road. Just wait. There's more. 20 away from finally completing the ZA Living Shiny Dex. Is that with Mega Dimension? That's crazy, it's true. Man, I wish there was a train from LA to San Francisco. I think there is. Oh, no, San Francisco to San Diego, I think is what it is. Can't wait to pass odds on Rockruff. How are you hunting that? John, can you end stream? Why? Why? I know you're in San Francisco now, but it's so weird to hear my Atlanta streamer casually drop the city names of my area. Oh, like of San Francisco? Like Berkeley and stuff like that? Or are you talking about when I was in Atlanta? Both are true. Both are true. Please don't end stream. Rady, I'll never end stream. Now that you're here, I'll never end stream ever. I wouldn't even think about it. That would be a rude and hurtful thing to do. Does the teleporting method of shiny hunting work in Sword and Shield? No. This is the only game that has this feature. Well, as efficient as it is in this game, this is the only game to have it. What's your opinion on Mega Drampa? I believe it's real. And a little bit scary. Yeah, Bay Area is cool. Do you guys still live in GA? I have a house there, but I'm probably not gonna like routinely go back there. I don't really care to be honest. It's just inconvenient. You gonna rent it out? And I'll probably just sell it at some point. Make one an Airbnb. Yeah, but then I have to be a landlord, chat. Do you want your streamer to be a landlord? Be honest. Do you think that's basically what an Airbnb host is? They're just a glorified landlord. You should give me your house. Fair enough. Wouldn't that go against HOA? Probably, yeah. Probably. You are the Lord of Shiny Pokemon. This is, I don't know really what made me, it was the word Lord. I got spoiled the ending of the 9th Star Wars movie. And the word spoil is very loose because I don't even know when that movie came out, but it was a while ago. I didn't even watch the 8th or the 9th one. And I don't think me telling it is gonna really hurt anybody's feelings. I had to look into it because I heard about it. I was so confused that Emperor Palpatine came back in the 9th movie when he died. He literally died. And then they brought him back in the movie just because. Because I used to hear all the time that the 7th, 8th, and 9th movies were like some of the weakest Star Wars movies of all time. And I'm not like super tapped in the franchise, but I've seen the first 6 and I saw the 7th one and I was like, oh, it's just the 4th one. It's just a rehash of the 4th one. Is it kind of lazy? A little bit. I like the acting of it. I think the actors were good. But, you know, like conceptually, I feel like they could have done a different direction. But it wasn't, I don't think it was a bad movie. And then everybody's like, oh, the 8th and 9th movies are terrible. Don't watch them. I didn't really have any incentive to watch them in the first place, but I was like, okay, I'll trust your judgment. And you know, some 7 years later or whatever, I find out last night that they brought him back and I'm like, I have to figure out why they did that. That's just insane. And for people who don't know anything about Star Wars, I really can't give you a good comparison. Oh no, I can give you one. Imagine Breaking Bad, but with Gus. And Gus just shows up at the end of the 5th season. Looks like we need to start over. Like, that would make absolutely no sense if that happened. That'd be a really insane thing. Like, hey, I just saw what happened a couple seasons ago. Don't spoil Breaking Bad. I've been meaning to watch it. They make drugs. Okay, I probably shouldn't clap for that. They make drugs.
Go Queasy, go
No,
Queasy,
no,
go Queasy.
that's wrong. They do bad things. No, it's not the right sound. They do bad things. They do bad things. That's the same button. Never mind, I'm just gonna... I'm sorry the production value has been so low, chat. Do you think you're bits on the fly or do you script your streams? Chad, do you genuinely think that I sit down in the morning with my little cup of coffee and my bagel and say, yeah, we're gonna do this one 8 hours into stream? We just gotta find the time. Finally got the badge, it looks clean. I appreciate it. You can thank chat for the idea. This is a scripted chat message. Oh. Oh. Say the line. I want a hot dog. Was that it? It's true. Starting a monotype ZA challenge. Any advice? Only do one type. Because then if you do more than one type, you fail. And that would be bad. Our only script's an hour and we're too dumb to realize we're just going in circles. Bro's trying to break the matrix. Everybody start plinking. Bring him right back. We can't have another one escape. We're going burger. Okay. Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Dang, 7 hours of stream. Like I said, chat, depending on how long I stream, and I don't really know how much longer I am going to stream for today, but, what was I gonna say? I don't know what I was gonna say. Oh no, that's not good. Oh. Well, what I will say is that I will be live tomorrow. And additionally, I'm not going to hunt this offline at all because I would be very sad if I found the shiny off stream. Like the last one, it would be kind of upsetting. The teleprompter broke. Oh. Oh. Would you rather have a shelf of Drampa or 2 shiny Drampas in a row? I would like to just have a Drampa. And then we'd be done. Yeah, it'd be crazy anticlimactic if I just found it off stream. Read the cue cards. Take your shirt off. No, I'm not doing it. Who's the director today? Get him up. No, get him off the set. No. No, they're freaked out. I don't want to know. It's the 3rd time this week. Yes, it was Nimmy.
2 months, baby.
Cream! Thanks for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. It's so nice. Do you like the Minions films? I've never seen a Minions movie in my life. Not even one. I couldn't tell you a single thing other than banana. Oh no, I know about King Bob, but not from the Minions. Chat, do you want to know some really, really niche lore? There was a infamous hacker who would like steal a bunch of like hip hop artists' music from them and then would leak them online for a certain amount of money. And that was his, you know, like if he wanted to preview a song before he sold it online to people, which is illegal, by the way. But if he were to do that, he had a producer thing. He had like his own tag on it, so you couldn't get the full quality of the song, and it was quite literally that. And he called himself King Bob. And so whenever I think of that, I think of that. He's now in prison for the rest of his life. That's the rest of that lore. I got the badge now. Cause that's a felony, everyone. It's a crime, a criminal crime. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen most of, cause like DreamWorks made that movie, right? I think. I feel like I haven't seen most DreamWorks movies. Illumination. They made the Mario movie. Both of the Mario movies. Which, by the way, I don't understand what the dislike was with the Mario movie. Like the second one that just came out. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun little movie. I liked the galaxy aspect of it. And I didn't even play Mario Galaxy, but I like the little references and Yoshi. People wanted more of a story. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I don't know. Didn't they make Rosalie and Peach sisters? Weren't they always canonically sisters? No. Oh. Rosalina is criminally underused in the movie. Well, one thing that I cannot imagine them not doing is I think that they are building a Mario cinematic universe, and they are slowly inching their way towards making a Nintendo cinematic universe. Because the movie's already been out for a while, so, and I don't think this is really a spoiler because they announced it themselves. But like, Star Fox is in that movie. Why? He's never been in a Mario game. To my memory, he hasn't, at least. And there are also some other secret characters that are Smash characters that are in that movie that had no business being in that movie. I could name, I think, 2 or 3 more. 3. I can name 3 other ones that were in that movie that have never been related to Mario ever, aside from being in a Smash video game. So I would like to think that that will happen. That's way too tacky for Sakurai. Well, I mean, Nintendo owns the IP, not him. I think that they kind of have the final say, whether he likes it or not. I don't know. This is crazy. We haven't found a single one. What would the story even be? Subspace Emissary?
I can't believe you are this close to beating the challenge. I can't wait for this video to come out.
I know, I'm so excited. Costan, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. No shiny. How much are we over odds? We're not even at odds. Not even there. We've hunted here for 9 hours out of the presumed 11, 12 it takes to hit odds. Not to be that guy, but is there a reason you aren't fly spamming? 1, it's really boring to watch as a stream. 2, it wouldn't work in this scenario anyways. As you can see, if you look right here, Drampa is not seen. Drampa only spawns when I walk up to like this middle hedge. You can see it spawned in right there. Oops, well. You can see like right into the gargoyle. Doesn't work. But also, this is the final hunt of the challenge. Why are we so eager to min-max it when it's supposed to be like the big deal? I wish you could choose what entrance you teleport to. That would be a fantastic addition to this game, but yeah. What's your next challenge after this? I think we're gonna do a shiny badge quest. We're gonna get a shiny before each badge in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I think that's the game plan. I would very much like to do that. My multi-hunting? Yeah, I'll be quad hunting for it. Yeah. Yep. That way I can obviously do the encounters faster, but additionally I can build a really, really cool team. And we can have a little bit of like leeway on maybe phasing. Because shiny badge quests, you really just get any shiny. But there's sometimes maybe I'm like, oh, this shiny isn't that great, or we already got this one. I want something different, and we can just boot it up again and just run it back. There's really no downside to doing it. Just the video takes longer to do. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, chat. I think I have to end stream. I mean, we made a huge dent today. I will say we made some crazy progress. Yeah, I just had to go take care of some stuff. Yeah, I gotta go take care of some stuff. But like I said, I mean, we made a crazy dent. And we will hit odds tomorrow, so that's pretty good. Yeah, the badge will be here for a whole week, chat. Whole week it'll be available. But yeah, that's probably gonna do it for today. Sorry we didn't find anything. We got like 2 at the beginning of the stream, and that was kind of it. But either way, I will catch you guys on the next stream tomorrow. We'll keep gaming. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Have a good one. Goodbye, everyone. Have a great day.